Hello, and welcome back to Ascension. So, welcome to Roll For It, where your favorite YouTube streamers get together to play some lovely tabletop RPGs. Of course, today we are playing our long-running Dungeons and Dragons campaign.
Ascension. Ignore the pinging in the background. That's my god phone.
Right. So, we'll be continuing where we left off shortly. However, of course, we do have a couple of announcements and, of course, a little bit of, how you can support us and allow us to make amazing content and pay everyone before we get into potentially what could maybe be the end of Dragon Punch. Maybe. So, without further ado, today's announcements. Let me pick a different one for this. So let's go with this one.
Grimrose Academy updated character sheets are coming soon. If you wish to get hold of a Grimrose character sheet, you can do so shortly on our Patreon.
Ascension gubbins are on their way. You can find them on Patreon shortly too, because they will either die, at which point I guess we can release the character sheets, or they will level up, at which point we can release the character sheets. There'll also be stuff about this tower floor, just saying. And lastly, but by no means least, we're sponsored by Roll20, which is the online tabletop platform we use. All of our games, well, pretty much all of our games, use Roll20 as our platform of choice. It allows us to roll dice, get character sheets, move things on maps, and occasionally even, role play. All of the miracle of the internet. Using Roll20. You can check out an affiliate link that we have. There we go, a dice roll. How exquisite. So, with that said and done, how about we do a shilling microcosm before we get into the killing of Dragon Punch. Bernth, take it away.
And there we go. I was gonna say Maggie needs to do a roll to update the HP on the overlay, because it looked like she had plenty. She doesn't. She has one.
No. Don't judge me.
Look, she got to see Perrin naked, so it was worth it.
It's my fault. She did not. That is a lie.
Not fully naked.
Arena still has aspirations in life. She has a reason to live.
Oh god, okay. Well, anyway, you can support us on Patreon. That's the main way. There's a whole bunch of tiers on there that give you a whole bunch of different rewards. You can get MP3s of our shows. You can get after shows record after every show. We talk about what happens in the show. You can get character sheets of all different kinds, enemies and allies alike. You can get name NPCs throughout our shows. You can watch the monthly recaps where the admins recap the events of the previous month, talk about how everything's going. And if you're crazy, you can support at Legend tier, where you would get to support an episode every month, so you might be able to have been the supporter for today's episode. And also you get to take part in a once monthly RPG session gemmed by a member of the Roll For It cast. And this month, Maggie's been doing some more tie-in Grimrose Academy games that are affecting the show.
Yes.
I've already been hearing some little tidbits about how it's going to play in. It's secret stuff, secrets.
No. This will be interesting.
It will be affecting our Halloween episode, which will be on October 30th. So you'll want to tune in. Is that right? Yeah, October 30th.
It is right. You do want to tune in. You do.
It's the 29th, right? It's not quite.
Or 29th, right.
Yeah.
I was thinking Sunday for some reason. But it is Saturday, yes. It will be the 29th. Will be our Halloween episode. So
it's Hallows
have
Eve.
fun and tune in. Hallows Eve, yeah.
And yes, you can also support us in other places too. You can do the Twitch things, of course, however many of them there are these days. You can subscribe on Twitch. You can give us bits, you can give us tips, which we read out at the end of the show. Thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode. And maybe there's the other thing now that you can do. There's a button somewhere, I think. Do all the channels have it yet? And you can, like, it's like bits, but different. It makes, like, a message appear or something. I don't know.
No, it's I think it's still in early access.
It is random
testing for
channels
that.
have it. Maybe we have it,
You
maybe
have
we
to
don't.
be special.
I opted out because it wouldn't let people use bits in my channel anymore at
Oh.
all.
Oh, really?
It would
That's
only let them
weird.
cheer.
Okay, maybe you can do bits, or maybe you can't, and you can do that thing instead. We'll keep an eye
I
on it.
do
and
see new
what
chat
happens.
highlights. If that's the thing that we're talking about.
That might be it.
But I think that's different.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll find out. Who knows these days? Twitch moves in mysterious ways. You can also support us on YouTube. You can become a YouTube member, which gives you most some badges over there. And being a YouTube member, Twitch subscriber, Patreon supporter, all let you join the Discord and hang out with a bunch of other fans and us and talk about all the shows and stuff. And we can, you know, yell in the Ascension chat about how we're all gonna die, and that kind of thing. But yeah, that's how you can do that. You can also support us by being here, just by showing up, and you're already helping us out. Just by, you know, the more people watch, the more the algorithm shows to more people. Pressing all the buttons helps too, liking and following and all that kind of thing. We appreciate it all, and even just chatting, because we like to hear from you. That's everything.
Okay. In which case, I guess, real quick recap. The team headed to the Drowned Tower with the intention of gaining themselves more power. Leveling up in this world is done by heading to one of the many towers dedicated to certain gods. By completing a floor, otherwise known as a level of the tower, they gain a level in mechanical D&D terms, and so they intend to make their way from level 11 to level 12. However, it has not been without issue. Upon getting into the first of many rooms, they were torpedoed, had to fight demon clowns, and had to then sink below the waves to make their way into the second room, which was an underwater looking for a shipwreck event, which kind of went okayish, except for the fact that what got cursed, Arena got cursed, they uncursed Arena, and then they got attacked. There were a whole bunch of sharks, but they managed to get out with the judicious use of the newly empowered Keeper's Key that Arena carries. And of course, thanks to a very timely hold monster from Skith that basically made the fight somewhat irrelevant. In the next room, they battled to keep a ship afloat before it sank beneath the waves, and they did so relatively easily, except Arena was very small and getting tossed around by waves. They then went to the midpoint of the tower where they had a chance to leave and to not gain the level. They pushed on, which went somewhat poorly. In the very first room, they had to go into a fishing minigame because, look, I wanted to include at least one fishing minigame. They didn't catch very much. They decided to push their luck and stay longer, at which point, the storm started as early as it could have. Everyone got really heavily damaged, just about managed to get enough to go to the next room. Went to the next room, thankfully a blue room. A room of challenging intellect and wit. And brains over bronze, at which point they decided to use brute force in their approach, and instead of picking a single option, they picked every option and split the group up. It went poorly. Perrin didn't drown because he can't. Skith only didn't drown because of a very powerful dispel magic, and Arena almost did drown. She barely held on, and after some inventive solutions, which we won't go into, they managed to pull her back from the edge of death and proceed to the next room, which is where we join the party.
So,
As you head into the next room, a yellow room, a room you know to have at least a large element of luck and fortune involved.
We might do some healing before we enter that yellow room.
Yeah, you can heal up and if the door if you want. We did end pretty much immediately after your coming back from drowning. You are at 1 HP. The overlay does not lie.
I'm wondering if I should just dump all my lay on hands. It's better as combat healing, but maybe I just should do that.
You know when you don't have to do combat healing?
Well, I have 3
people healed
potions,
before.
so I could use one of those. And then I also still have all my spell slots.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm actually doing
But
one for spell slots too. If you want, I can give you a level 2
probably
cure
should
wounds.
use one of my level 3 spell slots to give us all water breathing.
Oh, yeah.
Before
'cause we lost that.
Before you cast anything, Skith,
Mhm.
what
Yes.
did you... Was it Aura of Vitality you cast? Using the item?
I did cast that.
Oh yeah, but it's kind of slow healing.
Is it
like
Aura of
every
Vitality
round.
or Aura of
It
Life?
was Aura of Life, wasn't it?
Oh, that's
No, I
different.
deleted it off my sheet actually when I used it.
Aura of Life does.
It's the one that if you are at 0 HP at the top of or at the start of the round, you get 1.
Till spell ends, the aura moves with you centered on you. Each non-human creature, including you, has risen chronic damage and its hit point maximum can't be reduced in addition. The heal one when start at 0. Okay, so it doesn't have any additional effects. I was just
Yeah,
wondering
Aura
because
of
some of them
Life.
have additional effects.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to look up my spell conversion table. I get sorcery points equal to the spell that I convert, right? But then it's costs more to buy a
Yeah.
spell. Okay.
If you look up sorcery points, it should say in the...
Yeah, I was looking at the charts. They're all kind of wonky. I don't know. I only have 1 sorcery point, and I need at least a couple. So I think I'm gonna liquidate a 4th level slot because I have 3 of those still.
Here we go, sorcery points. So the conversion rate is just equal to the level when you're making the sorcery points. But when you actually want to then make a spell, it is 2 times the level minus 1. No, that's not correct. That only holds true for the first 3 levels. I will paste you the spell slot thingy into our Discord. There you go. That's when you're creating spell slots from it. Put that on your sheet somewhere when you've got time.
Yeah, okay. So I would like, I guess I'll nuke a 4th level slot for 4 points
Okay.
because I am only at 1, and I don't like that. All right, especially if it's like a bit like luck. If we're going to a luck room and I need to roll an ability, and I fail it, then I can re-roll it. So that I think that would be beneficial to have some sorcery points, even though it wasn't last room. It just completely.
I'm really good at this fishing game when I'm not in the actual tower room.
Yeah,
I'm addicted to it. It's kind of fun.
We were literally like 1 good roll away from a gold key, like several times in that
Yeah.
that challenge.
I do want to point out that yes, you have just been very unlucky this entire tower. It hasn't just been.
I should have got that
Yeah.
damn ring. I wanted that ring.
So what are you guys thinking for healing wise?
I can give you a
We have
level
a
2
lot
cure
of
wounds.
options. Okay. Do you want me to use mine as well? I'm all out of injections.
I'd say like if you've got tons of spell slots, you can use a few. Because I mean, there's only so many spell slots you can use in a fight, and there's only there's only 1 or maybe 2 fights left, most likely.
Yeah, I was like, how many tower rooms do we have left? That's the thing.
Well, we've been through 2.
Should I try to make it through a tower without using any spell slots? No, just kidding.
There
That's
could be
crazy
another
talk.
2. There could be another 3. That's about it. This one's a yellow. There might be fights, but it's definitely not a guarantee. Depends on what we find.
Yeah.
I'll give you a level 2 cure wounds anyway. You
I
need
could
something.
drink a potion. 2. I have 3 of them, so I'll drink one of those as well. See how well I roll. You want to use yours first?
Yeah. Cure wounds, level 2.
I clicked myself, but I don't see a potion option on there.
Heal.
You should see on your sheet. It should say.
Heal total.
Yeah, I see that on my
Potion?
sheet, but I didn't like. Usually, there used to be one where you
There we
could.
go. I healed you for 8.
Yeah, we got rid of that about 3 months ago. It's the one on the sheet now. Is the one you should be using.
I gotta say that was a pretty garbage cure wounds roll. A 3 and
That-
a 1 on the dice.
Yeah. Your average should be 5. You got no, sorry. Your average should be 9, and you got.
Wow. Yikes.
Healing's healing.
Mm,
I've got my lay on
another
hands.
a 1 and a 3.
It's like just below average. It's not as bad as I guess the cure wounds of less than half the average.
Shall I just give you my lay on hands? It's 30 points. I'll probably not get a... Like, I don't know if I'll get a good chance to use it in a fight.
You don't have to give me all of it. Maybe just like
28.
yeah.
I
some
mean,
of it.
yeah, it's yeah. I'll give you 28. It's usually I do like to leave like a couple points spare for emergencies.
Yeah. I mean, I do have spell slots if we're wanting to use them. That is the other thing.
I think for lay on hands, just add 28 hit points. I don't think I can like.
Do we have time for ritual casting? Water breathing?
Probably not.
Okay.
You are at the end of the floor, and that would mean you have to stay for 13 minutes, I believe.
Okay. Well, I won't cast that until. Let me double check.
We've got. Have we got potion? We've got. There's at least one more potion of water breathing, right?
Yeah,
I've got one.
I've got
And
one.
I've
as
got my
well.
pressure capsule. And I've got 2 breathing bubbles.
I mean, Arena's got water breathing.
Yeah.
It happened in the end, one way or the other.
Should I just go ahead and chug this one or get it cast on me then if I don't have it?
I
I mean, you can
if-
chug it whenever needed.
Yeah, you could save it and just see if.
Can
there's-
I? Can I?
That's true.
Well,
we don't know
if you
what
don't
coming-
end up having to do very much in the next room, you could have like the others doing the stuff and Arena is doing the ritual in the background. But if you are doing stuff, you wouldn't have a chance to do ritual. So there is a
Yeah.
chance you could just be like, Arena is doing the ritual while they do the thing.
we don't know what's in there yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
the
don't know what
ritual won't
happens.
cost a spell slot, right? Or will
No, rituals don't cost spell slots.
it? Okay, so actually, I see. It's not a bad idea if there's time. Anyway, you can heal up 28 hit points, Arena, because I'm gonna give you that much lay on hands.
Yeah, we know the other side of the tower is a random like luck based thing. I could do the commune with tower to see what's on the other side, but we might want to save that for later. I don't know, up to you guys. But that might define whether we should or shouldn't.
I mean, it's a yellow room. I think
Let me see.
yellow rooms, I don't think usually just assault you immediately with a danger. I think they'll, like, so far yellow rooms have generally presented us with a thing we engage with that is a game of chance. So I don't think we'll walk into a yellow room and immediately be in trouble, but it is possible.
Oh, it takes
This
a
is
minute.
my, I
to
think
cast.
this is my first yellow room ever.
It might be. It's been a long time since, like, we've had the option for them once or twice, but we've generally avoided it because it's
Yeah.
it's putting your fate in the hands of the gods, basically. We've been burned
Right.
before.
Do we want to tempt fate and go through, or do we want to drink the potions, or do we want to commune with tower? Although that does take a minute for me to cast.
I think we just open the door. If it's really bad, we can close the door.
And then quickly. All right.
Hmm.
But opening the door does generally start timers. I think it'll be all right though. Anyway, you've got an extra 28. You're at like 43.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get it.
Bentham, you do know that you can use your lay on hands from your sheet in the box and then apply it to her using the
No, I
clicky
didn't.
thing.
Yeah, I
that.
thought that's what you're gonna do.
Okay. I put that on your sheet for you, so
Okay.
you could sort of do that. Because it also removes the charges from your lay on hands and use it.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
it is there, isn't? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It was in the middle of.
We
most
should
of
be
it.
good
I missed
to go
it.
through. So I say Do it.
Perrin opens the door.
Okay. Door opens. You wait to be assaulted by whatever could be there. You look out tentatively. Let me get my boss battle music.
Boss battle.
You see a horizon over an ocean. A couple of clouds. On the edge of a cliff, maybe 20 foot away. Kind of green grass. Quite lush green grass as well. A little bit of area nearby where it's not growing quite as well. It's a little bit sparse and there's kind of upturned earth visible. And on the edge of the cliff, you can see two kind of dark spheres that seem to be made kind of from like calciferous, like shell and coral. One of them is slightly teardrop shaped with a point going down, and the other one teardrop shaped with the point going up. They both float slightly, so that the ball sections are about level. The other one, the point goes down, stops about 6 inches off the ground, and the other one with the point going into the air.
I'll step into the room and sort of look around. I think I might, before approaching the teardrop orb things, take a look at the like upturned earth. Like, what does it indicate? What kind of activity?
Make a survival check.
I will follow alongside. I'm not mounted on Corvid Bot.
Oh wait, I need to
Okay.
roll this at disadvantage. I'm doing all checks at disadvantage.
Ah, you're
Oh
exhausted.
yeah,
yes.
because you're exhausted.
Okay, 8.
Looks like there might have been some recent rain or anything, but it's not kicked up in any way.
I'll approach the orbs. I won't touch them though, in case that does something, but I'll get closer and take a look.
You can see. Hmm?
I was
Yeah.
gonna say I'll detect magic when I can.
Okay, you pop detect magic. Both the orbs in front of you have strong magical auras.
What kind of magic?
The one pointing up, abjuration, divination, and evocation. The one pointing down, abjuration. I think just abjuration. Yeah. So, as you get closer, door behind you closes. You can definitely see that there are 4 symbols on each of these. On the one pointing down and on the one pointing up, the 4 symbols are the same. Both facing towards you, kind of in the same place, same pattern. However, the one with the kind of teardrop pointing down, which I'm just going to call the down orb. On the down orb, these symbols seem to be, especially as Skith can tell, to detect magic, there's a kind of separate aura to them, which indicates that they themselves are objects, and they look like maybe they can be interacted with in some way. It seems like this is an input. 4 different buttons. The actual symbols themselves are both pictographic and then have words in several different languages. And one of them is common, so you can read them. first one is calm, the symbol being kind of little cloud, sun just poking out from it. The second one is rain, cloud, lines coming down from it. The third one, snow, snowflake. And the fourth, storm, cloud, lightning bolt, rain.
Okay, so the buttons about weather.
Are there any other languages that we know that we can read specifically what it says?
Dwarvish. No giant elk, I'm afraid. Gnomish is also on there. And then a few you don't read.
Any abyssal?
Okay.
All you recognize.
Probably for the best.
But they say the same thing in the common and
Exactly the
They're
same
not
thing.
different. Oh,
Calm, snow, rain, storm.
okay.
Looking out
The
to the
buttons are on-
horizon is.
Go ahead.
Oh, go on.
Buttons are where exactly located?
On the kind of facing you section of the orb, the down orb with the kind of teardrop downwards.
Okay, so it's on the one that's in the downwards. Do we see buttons on the top one? The other one?
Like I said, you see the symbols, but you don't see, they're not buttons. They aren't pressable in any way by the look of it.
So the
Okay.
buttons on the downwards pointing one and on the upwards pointing one, they're just symbols.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was trying to understand.
Are the orientations the same on both of them compared to us rather than the shape of the teardrop?
Yeah, they both point towards you.
Looking out to the horizon, is there anything interesting? Is it just ocean?
Now you're at the edge of the cliff, you can see that it's not a hugely steep cliff. It's a little bit of kind of... a little bit of it is almost vertical, but there are good chunks where it seems to have slipped, and it's almost like you could clamber down. But you can see that in two different places there are doors. One door you can just about make out since you do have some passive perception. One has a kind of red outline, and the other one has a green outline.
Well, this is not the penultimate room. Can we see from here any keyholes in those doors?
Just about see that, yeah, there are keyholes.
So it seems like maybe we're supposed to do something with the weather using these buttons, and somehow it could get us a key. Or maybe multiple keys.
All right, which one do we want to hit first? It seems pretty calm right now.
And where is that disturbed dirt pile you said? Exactly.
That's not disturbed, it's just exposed. Like the grass hasn't quite managed to survive there. It's kind of exposed ground.
Okay.
It's a little bit behind you, a little bit on the left. It's not too far away. It's maybe like 8 meters from you.
It's not near the orb, the pointed orbs at all, though.
Maybe like
We're
10
not, like,
meters
trying to-
from the orb.
Thinking like maybe we're supposed to try to grow a plant or something there, or I don't know if that would have to do with the drown tower or storm or snow, but well,
We
the
don't see
weather's
anything.
nice right now.
Well, the weather right now looks pretty decent, actually. Like, as you look over in the west as the sun is setting, you can see kind of a vivid red horizon.
There may not be
I guess,
any.
oh, go ahead.
There may not be any puzzle to this. It's a yellow room. Maybe perhaps to just hit buttons and hope. Not that I would suggest just doing that, but maybe we try hitting the calm button first, see if anything changes or if it, stays as it is.
All right. While you do that, I will begin ritual casting for water breathing for Skit and I. And, well, if I have to interrupt it for something, we'll probably need that anyway.
Alright, I suppose I'll try the calm button. Perrin reaches out and presses the calm button.
Okay. Begins to glow. Pull your hand away. It stays lit. You see kind of a little bit of a aura coming out from it that's reflecting that kind of golden rays from the sun. Even though the sun's a bit more red right now, it seems to be mostly kind of that golden aura from it. And then the sun sets. The stars wheel very quickly overhead. And in the morning, the sun comes up.
Is this happening quickly?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was cool.
And the sun stops. Kind of like where you'd expect to be mid-late morning. It's a very calm day. You hear chirping of birds. The sun beating down isn't too strong. There's a little bit of cloud to diffuse it. And you hear a ding. And both orbs vibrate slightly, as on the other one, that same calm symbol ding, comes lit in the same color. And then they both go out. At which point, the sun starts spinning. So do the stars. Clouds shoot overhead. And then night, you just about see a little bit of stars. It's quite dark. There's kind of a mugginess to the air.
All right.
I have no idea what we're supposed to do.
My best guess currently is that perhaps we're supposed to simply press each button, deal with whatever comes, and then once we press them all, we can go. I thought initially maybe we're supposed to press the button for the current weather we're in, but maybe it was that we just have to press them all. Maybe the calm one would have been better somewhere in the middle, like after the
Or
storm
at
one.
the end when we're trying to get to the door.
Well, let's do the storm one then.
Get that one out of the way. What was it? Was it
That's the
calm-
idea.
Calm, snow, rain, storm, or something?
Mm-hmm.
It was calm, rain, snow, storm in that order that he.
Yeah, let's try.
Well, they're technically in like a circular order, so it's not really like a
Okay.
list order, but yeah.
I'll try hitting storm. Brian presses
Okay.
the storm
Arena
button.
will brace while she's trying to do this ritual, and you're gonna make a storm.
Glows
eventually
with
happen.
kind of a purple blue light that pulses occasionally, and it's kind of much more cyan, almost white.
Can Corvidbot use his wings to like be an umbrella for me while I'm doing the ritual?
And with that, a mugginess kind of builds. You see stars twinkling in and out as you realize that there are some very large, very tall clouds overhead blocking those stars. And then lightning about 100 meters away. And then rain buckets down. And then one lightning bolt comes straight down and hits the orb that's upturned. And ding, storm symbol becomes lit. And they both blink out. Ding, ding.
Okay. What next? Rain or snow? Perhaps rain, and then we finish on snow?
Sure.
The clouds break, and the sun comes out. Behind you, the ruins of a campfire smolder gently. The smoke rising into the air.
Was that there before?
No.
Oh. Can we see the campfire, or is it like in the distance?
It's about 8 meters from you. It's in that patch of
It's where the
earth that was
clearing-
empty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's a slight breeze.
I look out into the water again. If there's like anything out, like any boats out there or something, or like anything on the shore.
Make a perception check.
This is. Oh, wait, no, I misclicked. That's persuasion. No good. I mean, that would be good. Yeah, I get a 2.
You see nothing. There's a bit of a heat haze going on. It's a little bit wobbly. Wait, maybe that's you. You're not sure. Sorry.
I'll check the campfire area for anything interesting.
Survival or investigation, depending on what you're looking for.
We'll investigate. I'm looking for anything that might give us a clue of what's going on here.
Okay. As you look through the campfire, it looks like this is a kind of a very typical little campfire. Someone's got some kindling, then some bits of whatever dry wood they could find, and then had it for a few hours before stamping it out and moving on. There are only a few bits here and there that are still kind of warm, giving off smoke. They haven't done the best of job stamping it out. Still giving off that smoke, which is rising straight up into the air quite fast. And as you kind of look around, it does kind of come to your mind that you are presented with different weather situations or circumstances, and then time seems to advance somewhere between 4 to 8 hours, maybe, depending on the wheeling of the stars, the rising of the sun, maybe 12. And then you happen to have been right about the weather both times so far.
Okay. And to be right about the weather.
It's like when you predict the
Um,
weather, what the weather's going to be the next day, what the forecast will be.
How does the sky look right now?
Quite clear. Barely any cloud at all.
I think because there was a campfire, maybe we do snow next. If they're trying to keep warm.
The campfire seems done with.
I know, but it doesn't make sense with rain if that's the only clue we've gotten. The campfire looks stomped out, not rained on, or...
Looks like, definitely kind of like heavy boot, stomped it out. It's quite typical. Just make sure that it doesn't catch anything. You can make a survival check if you would like.
Okay.
You could ask someone else to make it if you would like as well. Not Arena though. She's about halfway through her ritual.
I mean, not me either. I've got disadvantage. Maybe
6. It maybe could have been rained on. Maybe it's dried out a bit. Maybe that's why it's smoldering. I don't know. You don't know. You would also be aware that indicators of weather are notoriously unreliable. They do indicate, but they are by no means certain.
I think it's just a 50-50 then. I don't know if we can repeat the same ones. Or if we're meant to use one of them each in order.
Have the buttons stayed pressed in?
No.
Ah.
They don't even really press in, they more just illuminate.
Right. Are they still illuminated?
No, they went out when you get the chime.
So, the parent kind of takes a step back and thinks, he spent a lot of time out and about in wilderness, traipsing through old ruins and things like that. So he probably got pretty decent at predicting where the weather was going to go. So he's going to, like, take a look at the sky himself and see if he can get any hints about, you know, snow or rain or...
With this one, you could also make a nature roll if you so wish, based on the information Skith has kind of given you. Even, it might not be great information, but it has been information.
I think I'm the only one who's good at all of those roles in our party.
Yeah. Can I have the option of it still being survival rather than nature?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Okay, good, because that would actually be better for me. Disadvantage. 14.
The smoke is going straight up pretty quick. You tend to associate that with summer times, mostly, from when you've been traveling. It tends to indicate an air of high pressure, where air is rising very quickly. And so you tend to get winds coming in and up. You tend to get less cloud, etc., because the cloud is then being pushed away. It's coming in from lower down. So you tend to get this kind of strong wind off the ground nearby. You tend not to get as much rain or cloud.
So it would generally indicate clear skies, sunny weather.
Maybe.
Could it mean snow if the clouds are going up? This is Bentham's weather knowledge being garbage.
You would need cloud for snow.
I suppose. Okay. Yeah, Perrin's gonna say, I don't know that it would snow so soon after this sort of weather. I mean, if it is that all the buttons have to be pressed, then at some point it must snow. But I feel like it's gonna be calm.
All right.
I just wonder why there's a fireplace over there, but you guys are paying more attention than I am.
It does make sense in hindsight that there were indications of a coming storm, and then when we hit the storm button, it it came. So I think that is the idea, that we're... Okay, here's my theory. You have to hit a button a certain number of times. I don't know if it's 4, I don't know if it's 10. And then each time, whatever weather was going to happen happens. But if we predict wrongly, the weather harms us. And if we predict right, it doesn't. And so we could just press buttons and be lucky, but sometimes yellow rooms have a way of tweaking things in our favor, and that might be the weather prediction. So I think we can press any button, including ones we pressed before, if that is what the weather's going to be. And then it might be 4, it might be 3, which would be nice, or it might be 6 or something.
The buttons begin to flicker.
I'm going to press a button.
Which one?
It probably also, punishes us if we don't press a button.
They're flickering faster.
It hits the clear button.
Call.
Okay.
The calm button.
They stop flickering, the calm stays lit.
He keeps like slamming something every time. I'm like, what's happening over there?
Clouds, little specks of them shoot past on the periphery of the horizon. Directly overhead, no cloud lingers, no cloud rarely even gets close. And that warm, bright sun continues. Calm symbol illuminates on the other one.
Huh.
Ding, ding, ding. They go out.
Okay, that's 3. Looks like we're still going. What do we think's going to happen next? Perrin looks up at the sky, looks around. Oh, he looks at the patch of dirt. Anything going on there?
There's no campfire. As you look up at the sky, fills with very high level cloud with kind of blobs.
Could this be snow? What's the
Do a
temperature?
nature check to see what kind of clouds those are.
Yeah.
Are they rain clouds or storm clouds or snowy
Cumulus
clouds?
nimbus.
That's not a bad roll for you.
15.
too.
They are altocumulus clouds. Tend to be pretty high level, and they are often called fish scale clouds because they look kind of like scaled with all the little blobs. Quite high level.
Okay.
And they tend to indicate maybe coming rain within 24 hours.
They look cool.
They do look pretty cool.
Mhm.
Maggie, you finished doing your ritual.
Yeah.
Which is
Looks like
because
rain.
anyone who got disturbed by any loud events or any damage or anything, that would be a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on the ritual. That's a good thing that you've done well so far.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, if something might interrupt me when I'm casting this, so we'll see how it goes. All right.
All right, then. Rain it is.
How confident are we?
I don't know. I'm not a weather person.
Looks like rain clouds.
You know who would have been good at this? Probably Gotten.
Hmm.
I've been
He always
studying
made
with
sure all
my
the
tree.
squirrels got back into their tree holes.
All right, let's try rain. Aaron's gonna press the rain button.
Arena's
My
going to
tree
step
loves
under
rain.
Corvid Butt's wing for an umbrella.
Clouds move slightly. The sun actually moves a lot more. And then you see it's kind of darken. And then a light pattering of rain.
Yes.
No thunder, no thunder, no thunder.
Good job.
Ding, ding, ding. Both orbs sink to the ground and then collapse on their side. Cracks forming down them.
Well, maybe there's going to be a key inside of one of them. Or maybe both. There were 4 things, so I think maybe we got it right.
I think we will get 2 keys. Are they like continuing to crack?
Have done well. Pick your choice.
Oh,
You see the glimmer inside one through one of the cracks of kind of a faint green. Through the other, faint red.
Red or
I think we
green?
go for the red. I don't like green rooms.
Do bear in mind that probably means we have 2 fights ahead of us.
You want to do the green one?
I still quite like the idea of red, but
Aren't you kind of a little exhausted? Maybe it might not be a good idea to be over.
very true. I vote red.
Green makes me sick.
I just have memories of going and trying to climb and jump, and there was chainsaws coming at us.
Stay your patience, or I will pick for you.
Perrin goes for the red one.
Okay. You go up and it breaks apart. Bits of coral and shell falling away. You pick up a red key. You look over at the other one as it breaks apart into nothingness. No key inside.
All right, let's go.
Marina just looks over at the camp. Is there a gold key in there somewhere? Maybe.
Campfire disappeared after the last weather. There's nothing there. It's just empty ground.
Right. We go to the door.
Okay. You managed
And
to
everyone
clamber
has
down.
water breathing.
Everyone's water breathing.
I can appreciate a yellow room that allows itself to become a blue room with enough effort.
It's actually a bit of luck, but
I did see
You were
rolling
lucky every
dice,
time.
so I think there was.
you were
there
right
was-
and lucky every time.
Hmm.
It's the first time you've ever been lucky in this tower.
It's a bluish yellow room. The
It
yellow
is.
room with
It
a
is
blue
that,
tint.
that's actually what I have it down as. It's a
Okay, yeah.
yellow blue room.
Yeah, we've had red
Wait,
tinted
English
yellows.
doesn't work like that. God damn it.
We've
It's
had-
it's a bluish yellow room, yeah.
We've had red tinted yellows, we've had green tinted yellows, and blue tinted yellows.
Exactly. I wanted to make a yellow room that wasn't a yellow red or a yellow green. I was like, I want a yellow blue.
Oh, I
So-
make sure my I think it's already true, but I re-up my
Pulse life.
pulse
Yeah.
life.
You'd have had time throughout this. You go down to the red door. It is not a problem. You stand in front of it.
We ready?
As ready as we'll be, we could take a peek at the other side if we're concerned.
Oh, we'll see. I open the door.
You can feel a kind of tremble. Cracks start going up the cliff.
Okay, this one doesn't want us to hang around. I open the red door.
Okay, you open it. You can see wooden rafts or structures nearby and like crates and barrels bobbing around. You can hear as rocks start to break around you.
All right, let's go. I step through.
I feel
Okay.
like that guy wants to go on his lunch break. It's like, get out of my room.
Slightly worried that guy might be the herald who's like, I'll just do this voice, whatever.
Oh, we Russian.
Okay. You all One by one, jump straight through into the ocean in front of you.
Okay, I was hoping we would step onto the wooden platformy things, but okay.
They're a little bit too
No,
far away.
right into the water.
Oh, there's already a map.
Well. All right.
Oh crap!
Ooh.
Where are we at? Not
Oh
there yet.
no. This is like a jumping puzzle. We're in the middle of the water, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Is this a door that's on the right here?
Yep.
Where it
That
has it
door is
turned
the one
into
you just
something
came
else?
through that's floating about 6 inches, maybe a foot above the sea.
Do these look like doors to us? Or
Both of them look like huge, maybe 10-foot wide, grey doors with intricate carvings on them.
gray doors?
Mm-hmm.
I will
Alright,
stick my head underwater and look for bad things.
Perception check.
Does it look like we
Yeah.
can climb up on any of these things? Like, are any of these
Woo!
boxes lower than others?
3. Nothing down there. It's a little bit hard to see. You could
Nothing
probably
at all.
climb. Nah, it's literally you can't even see seabed or anything. Those piers seem to have legs that kind of go down and down and down. They are just maybe, I want to say like 3 foot, maybe 2 foot above the water. A number of them have like little climbing points, some rope that's dangling a little bit off. Some of them have like little notches carved into the actual pillars of the pier. The barrels and crates, some of them are sitting quite high, some of them sitting quite low, barely visible in the water. With your passive perception of 15, there is a sheaf of parchment floating past you in the water as well.
I will snag it. What does it say?
Okay. It is written in Gnomish. So, going, opening it and looking in, it's a bit hard to make out in places, but you can just about read it as the ink has kind of run with the water. Diary of Ubelsnoot the Fourth. We were sunk here at sea, our cargo set adrift. There were 2 ways out. One is written in some sort of heavenly language. The other in the language of evil things. Some of us decided to leave early. I stayed behind. We never heard from them again. It is only later we managed to translate what is on the doors. One leads to sure death, and the other to salvation. Somewhere in my cargo, I had a notebook. It said which door would be the one that would be safe. But I couldn't remember which of my many crates it was in. I will die here, or maybe I will finally pluck up the courage and just pick a door and walk through. Oopelsnoot.
Arena reads this letter out loud as she grabs the parchment. And she's like,
Oh no, I wonder what happened to his poor Snoot. Maybe we'll find him. But I think we need to look through these crates and find the notebook.
Doesn't sound very Red Room to me.
Don't say that, Baron.
Arena will look for a path to get a high point so that she can maybe look at all the crates and see if she can find
Any
a
of the
notebook.
peers would probably do for that.
Okay, so I have to go like this one.
Yep.
Swim, up
Swim
there.
over there.
I don't think we
does-
should stay in the water.
Yeah. Which one looks like this one, or this one looks like there's an easy way to climb up?
Both look relatively easy.
Okay. I think she'll go to this one because there's a crate along the way, so we can like investigate this crate and then go to this. Because like along the way, might as well. If that's possible.
Okay. You want to swim over to the crate and have a little look?
Yeah, and then swim up here to get vantage point to see if.
Okay. The crate is sealed. This one's sitting quite low in the water. And you see kind of on it in faded lettering, it does say property of Ubelsnoot.
Okay.
Well, this crate belongs to Ubelsnoot, so maybe we need to open it up. It's on the way to the pier.
I'm going to go to the other pier. If we split up, we can check more at once.
But
Right.
what if something comes for us?
Well, don't get too far away.
All right.
How about you and Corvidbot go for that one then, and me and Skith'll go for the other one?
Sounds like a deal.
I highly doubt they'll have the notebook and crates so close to us at the starting point.
That's true.
Corvidbot's gonna try to open the crate.
Okay. Strength roll. Athletics, but I don't think it has it.
It has athletics. +8.
Oh. Athletics then.
23.
Tink. Top slides off.
Marina grabs the edge of the crate.
Has to, like the world's smallest pull up.
Yeah, kicking. You just see like little feet kicking, trying to look in the crate. Can I see anything?
You see bottle upon bottle upon bottle with kind of a little bit of hay packing in between and wrapped in what appears to be kind of like a metal sleeve.
Oh. The bottles are wrapped in a metal sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
This one just has bottles in it.
And then we're gonna go start swimming over to this, but I don't know if you wanna see what they're doing first.
Team 2, what are you doing?
We'll break open this barrel as we're going past.
Don't worry about the barrels. The note said something about crates, not barrels.
You open that when I want to go swim into the platform. I don't want to be near you if it explodes.
Fair.
Okay. Perrin, athletics check. If you've got a crowbar and you want to get that out, it will be with advantage.
I don't have a crowbar.
I have a crowbar.
Oh, there you go.
I think I will.
But you already swam away from me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try with my bare hands. Gonna be disadvantaged because of.
Perrin gets his bare hands out.
24. Exhaustion
24.
won't stop me ripping open crates.
You rip the top off the barrel, look inside. It's empty. It's sitting quite high on the water. There's nothing in there.
I'm gonna follow Skith to the platform.
All right. Well, while that's happening, Skith, you pull yourself up onto the platform. Huge door next to you.
Does this one have any writing on it?
Yes, you cannot read it.
This one's yours, Perrin. And I'll go to the crate on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of getting in the water, I'm gonna try to use Mage Hand to push it over to me.
Okay. Yeah. It's a bit slow, but it does kind of pull it over. It just needs to exert a force, and it's water, so it will come, and then clunk. I will. Boop.
Cool.
Perrin, did you go over?
Yep.
Okay.
Is there an actual note on this one, or is that just the graphic there?
A little note, and it says property of Ubelsnoot.
Okay. Guess it's my turn. Can I give it a little shake in the water and see what it sounds like?
Sure, you kind of get it and rock it back and forth. At which point it goes clink and explodes outwards in flame.
I'm sorry. That's so funny.
Make me a dexterity saving throw. Perrin, you are just within range as well, please.
That means he gets a bonus, though.
My favorite part is he's like, if that one explodes, I don't want to be near.
Yep.
20.
You pass.
11.
You fail. So Skith, being really close, having like leant over it, is actually blown mostly upwards as the actual lid protects him. However, the explosion kind of rips outwards, and mostly Perrin ends up being heavily impacted by this. So, well, that's pretty low. Perrin, you take 17 points of fire damage, and Skith, you take 8 points of fire damage.
Ah! Damn it, Perrin, I knew it. Now does it look like a red room to you?
Yeah, that feels red.
Are you alright?
I re-up my false life.
Okay, so you stand there for a minute, re-upping your false life.
Yeah.
Skith, what do you do for that minute?
I'm gonna tell Arena, just start shooting them from a distance, and if they don't explode, then we'll open them.
What?
Well, what is the paper? Oh, I guess maybe we could try. What if it starts sinking into the ground or something?
They're made of wood.
But you could waterlog the notebook and then we wouldn't be able to use it.
Ah, shit, right.
That is what I meant.
Fine, make Corvidbot open them then. No offense, Corvidbot, love you.
Since you're taking your time, 1 second.
No.
No.
Out of the water near Perrin, as you shout over, an explosion, you see the, like, ripples going out on the surface of the water. Three tentacles burst through from below, swinging down at Perrin. What's your passive perception, Perrin?
It's 10.
Normally, with exhaustion, I tend to rule that suffers a little bit because you do get disadvantage on saving throw on all perception checks. It would be weird if you could be like really exhausted and yet your passives didn't get impacted. So you do not know this is coming.
Did they get the false life back up before?
No, that's because you're spending a minute.
Oh.
So I've got good news and bad news.
Okay.
It's mostly bad news.
Okay.
A 30, a 28, and a 29.
Right. I mean, I can't shield those.
Nope. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
I think that's me down.
Mm-hmm. You are
I'm just gonna
down.
set it to 0. I'm just gonna set my health to 0.
Okay.
Oh, but I'm not down.
You come back.
Check if... Does it take your reaction to do that?
I think it just
Have to
happens.
I can't remember. You could be right.
Yeah, I simply choose not to be knocked unconscious. I will do that.
Okay, so as you're lifted into the air by these tentacles, many spines having pierced through into your flesh, buckling plate. One of them actually straight through your neck. Your body crushed. You still maintain consciousness and hold on. As we do this.
Now I wish I'd saved that lay on hands. This is the kind of situation it's perfect for.
And
Yeah, so I was like, are you sure you don't want me just to heal myself?
okay. Arena. You look over, you see Perrin being lifted into the air by these tentacles. He is, as a glance, you think, oh god, he's gone down, he's not conscious, this could be back. Wait, no, he's actually still conscious, but he really shouldn't be.
The ring
You
says
can
that I'm
see-
down. I'm
The
just
ring
still
does say
alive.
you're down. The ring's like, no, he gone. You can see the tentacles, etc. You can't see the main body of whatever creature this is because it's quite down in the water, but you can see the tentacles,
Okay.
etc. You can still
Can I
target it for
shoot
purposes.
at the tentacle?
You may indeed.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at the tentacle. 14, does that hit?
Ting! Bounces off one of the kind of more carapace kind of sections of it. The next
27.
one, however, buckles through and actually into the carapace. Make a damage roll.
I'm not within 5 feet of target. Sad. So 10 piercing.
10 piercing. That tentacle down into the water. Let's go, Perrin.
All right, Corvid Bud, you need to quickly go over to that crate and open it.
He's gonna open this crate over here.
Okay. Athletics roll.
That's athletics. $24.
Rips it open. Inside, you see socks. 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 It's just full of socks.
Can he eat some of the socks?
He would need an action to do so, but he sniffs them. They do smell a bit moldy because of the salt water. Not great. It's been there a while.
He still has some movement. Does he have enough movement to get back up down here?
Just, yeah, because it take half his movement. So yeah, he can just get back up there.
Because he has 40.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
it's my turn.
Ripping ain't easy.
2 tentacles holding you, Perrin.
Oh, they all grappled me?
Yeah.
Oh. Thought I was out of it.
When I shoot the shrimp pistol, does it do anything cool? This is the first
It-
time I've ever shot it really. Like,
It's got a loud and you see kind of like a big kind of almost circular muzzle flash and the little like mandibles.
oh, okay. Cute.
Do I need to make a death save?
Yeah, you do actually.
Mm-hmm. Success thanks to the aura. Nice.
Nice.
1 to
Okay.
life.
Be careful around Skith. He likes to do certain things with potions, so.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna play a risky game here. I'm gonna fight.
Okay. 2 tentacles. One like still grappling you around the neck. The other one's round like your right leg. Actually got the ankle.
Okay, let's go for the one on the neck. Just with the hammer.
Okay.
I was tempted by another option, but I think we'll go with this one. 27.
That's a hit.
When Arena damaged the other tentacle, does it seem like these things are kind of acting independently, being harmed independently, or maybe harming them harms the greater whole?
So as a point of rules, because this is more of like a specific mechanics question, it does seem like that this is you're harming the creature is just one creature type thing.
It has multiple limbs. Everything.
Okay.
It is 1 HP bar. That's your question. I know what your question is. Don't worry.
Right. Level 3 smite.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
I'm like, if I'm just killing the tentacle, definitely not worth smiting. But if it hurts the whole thing, definitely worth smiting.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Presumably, if I was to use my extra damage thing with the hammer, that would make me do a death save, like an immediate failed death save.
You would immediately fail 1 death save.
Yeah,
because
that's
it's not an
worth
attack
it.
roll that can crit or anything. It would, yeah.
That's not worth it. Oh, I should have done bonus action stuff. Oh well. Is it a fiend or undead?
Nope.
Okay. $27. Gotta love
That's not
when the
even, like,
damage
the
and the
most.
attack roll are the same.
Okay.
That's so much damage.
That tentacle explodes mid-tentacle. The end that is still wrapped around your leg just kind of goes limp and just slots off.
Oh, I have an idea. Can I do a bonus action before my next attack?
Yeah.
Am I currently capable of speaking?
Yeah?
You know, the whole...
Yeah, you're okay.
Okay.
Just about. It's weird that you are.
Alright then. Ensnaring strike.
Okay.
He's face.
I was like, wait a minute. This is probably perfect for this. I don't think... Does it cost... It doesn't cost me a spell slot when I use it with the hammer, does it? It's just I get 1 per day. So
I think you get 1 for short rest, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I get per short rest. So yeah, I do that. That's good. And then I'm going to try and hit it again. $21.
That hits.
Okay. No smites this time. $11 damage.
You and hit the tentacle next to you, and you hear this kind of crunch and a squelch as part of it bursts and just kind of dark, kind of blue-green echo out, and then chains burst out from that point, wrapping round and down the tentacle into the water, and then you see the water nearby. It has to make a saving throw.
It does get a saving throw.
And it's upgraded with yours to
Let's see.
large or huge? It's huge with yours, isn't it now?
Huge or larger creatures have advantage on the saving throw. Rather than anything.
Rather than large. So if it's large, it wouldn't have advantage. Okay. It has advantage on the saving throw.
That makes sense. Maybe this won't be so awesome. But it was a
30.
cool idea.
As the entire water kind of sinks in a circle, like a donut kind of shape, the water kind of, as something is kind of pulled upwards and the water quickly displaces under it, you hear a ting, 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 and then ping, 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 ping. Fast moving little shards of metal from broken chains that have burst ping out of the water past you as you are dropped the 5 foot onto the wooden pier.
Am I on my feet?
You are on your feet. It's not
Okay, that's
more than
nice.
9 foot. If it was 10 foot, then yeah, but no, you're fine.
Okay. Marin's just like, worth the shot. Do I go for barrels? Do I just dive into the ocean with 0 health? No,
You're
I don't
crazy.
do that. I'm gonna stay where I am. That's my turn.
Okay.
I should have Hunter's marked it. Oh, I can't. Never mind.
On its turn, it moves slightly. And you see this barrel here.
The other is not sure I want to life. Which barrel?
Bob's moves to the side.
One to the left of you.
As something moves under it. At which
Okay.
point, Tentacle comes up, going for Skith. $22 to hit.
Yep.
You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage and are grappled. Another tentacle goes out towards Perrin.
Oh boy.
$27 to hit.
It hits.
It is
Oh, my hit
a
points.
melee attack.
My hit points now say 8. They shouldn't say anything.
I don't on my screen. It is melee attack.
Yeah,
So
they
it
show
automatically
0.
crits. It is not capable of insta killing you, so I won't bother rolling damage, but you do fail 2 death saving throws.
Oh, does it crit because I'm technically dead?
Yep.
Would
If you're
that
at 0 HP, if you're melee attacked and it hits, it's automatically a crit.
But would that apply if I'm still conscious while at 0?
Good point. Actually, that is a good point.
'Cause
I don't believe it does. I think you
yeah,
have
I
to be
was
incapacitated
imagining-
and at 0.
Yeah, I
Is
think
one
that's the
failed death
idea.
save.
Okay. Because, yeah, otherwise I would have probably healed.
And then that tentacle that has you, Perrin,
Oh, Christ.
throws you. You go.
At the door.
Oh, it's a random direction. Interesting. Okay. Let's try. So if 1 is up, Perrin, make me a d8 roll.
Okay. I should do the your dice. One. Not the worst.
That's 45. 15. Perrin smashes into the water, kind of skimming for a few feet before you are now in the water.
Why do my successes and failures on death saves keep disappearing? I don't know why.
Sounds like they might have changed something. That's odd.
When I like drop them and put them back, it reappears again. So I don't know.
Odd. But your camera
my
still looks
Serena
slightly...
got one.
Your camera looks slightly
No,
dead.
I was
which is
adding
odd.
them
Okay.
to see, and mine seemed to stay.
Yeah. But to be fair, those don't matter as much as the overlay thing, which Perrin is currently looking pretty rough. If you look at Benson's camera.
Oh, I want to see. Can I?
No, don't. It'll break stuff. It'll break stuff. And also, you need to be at 0 HP to do it because I specifically coded it to be that way.
No, I meant if I want to look at the screen.
Oh,
see, like open up the stream
that's
to
fine.
look.
Yeah, open up the stream. It looks cool. I spent ages doing that. Right. That is the... Oh, no, not quite the end of its go. It can move slightly more. And it is going to take Skith with it.
So if I nat 1 my death save, my turn, I might just die. That's awkward.
Okay. Skith, you are now 5 foot over the sea as its tentacle wraps around your midsection. You can... No, you can't see anything, sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna dimension door up here.
Up to there. Okay, there's a tentacle. You're now next to a crate.
I marked down my spell slot. Can I check a crate as a bonus action or no?
No, it would be an action. You have to rip off the top of the crate.
And then, like investigating it also is an action.
Yeah. It does say Ubel Snoot on the side though. You can see that.
Okay. Let's check the range on. Well, I'll just use my bonus action. If I use my bonus action, I don't get a reaction, right?
No, you still get a reaction.
Turn? Okay. I'm just gonna chug a potion then.
Okay.
I have 1 on me. Regular healing, bottle, remove potion from inventory. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, not bad.
You as you into the water.
That's run away. That's my turn.
Okay, Arena. You can still see this one tentacle that is just about coiling down. It's still just about there. Skith kind of teleported out from it.
Arena's gonna shout out to Perrin.
Aaron, you need me to come heal you.
None of you can keep that thing busy. Maybe though.
Did your ring fall off?
Nope.
That's concerning.
He's dead.
Because
He's spurting blood from a wound in the neck.
yeah, and my ring is telling me he's at 0 HP, right?
Mhm.
Weird. And he's all right. He's telling me not to worry about it. So yeah, Arena's gonna shoot at the creature. Otherwise, she'd swim over there and heal him.
You wouldn't be able to.
I wouldn't be able
Terrain.
to. Oh.
That would cost you 60 foot of movement.
Okay. So even if I wanted to, well, what if I got on Quarterbot?
Maybe with a held action.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna shoot at the tentacle that you said I can still see a little bit of.
Mm-hmm.
16?
Just about misses. Yeah.
Come on, Trinity, you can do
That
it.
hits.
Okay. Just need a little encouragement. Not within 5 feet of this target. Sad. 10. But she consistent, so I ain't gonna complain.
Another booming in front, and blood splats out from it.
All right, covered, but that one over there.
He's gonna swim over here if possible and try to open that crate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 23.
Top comes off. Inside, Corbot can see a little leather notebook with parchment inside.
Ooh. Well, I guess his next round he can probably grab it, right? Because he used his action already to
I'd say it's a
open the
free
cage.
action. He can grab it, but he's used up all his movement because that is 20 foot.
Yeah.
So yeah, free
He
action. He
has
can grab
40
it though.
feet, but you said it's half because it's
Yeah, he's gone 1, 2, 3, 4,
20.
which is 8 tiles, which is 40. So yeah.
yeah.
But he can grab it in his like beak as a free action.
Okay. He has it in his beak.
Good job. Wolfit found it.
I shout to the others so they hopefully don't keep trying to open up crates.
I think.
Saving throw.
I don't know. He has a journal of some sort.
Oh my gosh, that was giving me a
Not
heart
one.
attack. It was
That's
so
all I
close
needed
to a
was
one.
not a 1.
Let me check something real quick.
3 and 1 are like right.
I just needed it not to be a 1 so that I would be able to heal myself this turn.
Yeah. Dude, if you die, that's gonna be traumatizing for Rena. I don't know.
Oh yeah. He's got the chrono cask on him around his neck.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay. As you feel that blood not spurting quite so much now, and not because you're healing. Your turn.
Because I'm running out.
Yep.
Okay. Bonus action, drink a potion.
That hammer coming in clutch.
Oh yeah. Five. It's something.
A little bit of it actually runs out that hole in your neck.
I mean, the important thing is it resets the death saves.
It does, but it also means that hammer ability can't be used again.
Yeah, that's done. Seeing that it seems like we have the notebook, Perrin's gonna start swimming back. I think I'm going to I think I will dash. Because right now my movement's 15. If I dash, will it become 35 then? Or will it become 30 because
No.
it's...
You will have 35 foot of movement. Each foot will cost you 5 foot. If you dash, you get another 35 foot of movement. So you'll have 70 foot of movement.
Okay, so 70 and then... Right, so
But, yeah.
I can move 7 tiles.
7 tiles.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. Can I climb up on this barrel, on this crate?
Yeah. You might need to make an acrobatics check because it's going to rock and twist and turn.
It's open though, and
That
there's
one-
socks in there.
That one is open with socks in there.
Okay, I don't know if I... I guess
It's full of socks.
I guess we'll try it.
Acrobatics check.
We'll give it a go, but it's disadvantage. Either way, I'm not getting onto the pier, so... Oh, 11.
He's down the crate just
fair
as
dues.
it's kind of...
That's all my stuff. Okay. This door right here, can I read it from here?
It's in Celestial.
Yeah, I thought so.
You can't read
I
Celestial,
almost
though.
told you to read the other one, but
And then, yeah, I should have...
you got thrown.
I don't know if I could have at the same time, but I should have read it while false lifing, or if not, read it before false lifing.
Okay. Let's see. All within range.
All, you say?
As you watch
I think you coming to me is
the
gonna get us in
water
trouble.
undulates, and you see at the surface a small kind of whirlpool, not like a big one, but you see this water is swirling and back around And then light under the water. Three bolts of lightning streak out from below the surface, bursting through, causing like jets of steam as they come out from superheating the water. One at each of you. I need dexterity saves.
I would like to, if I can, use my aerial acrobatics.
That's for air effects only. It is not an area effect, it's a target.
It's
Sorry.
not an area effect. Okay. I thought it was an AoE because
Yeah.
it was affecting multiple people. Am I close enough to Perrin to get his bonus?
You are.
Okay. Is this happening to Corvabot too, or just?
Nope. Just Skith and you two.
Ooh, 14. That helped.
Me too.
Okay.
13, 14, and 15. We have to find out the exact threshold for this ability.
Well, it's
It's a lot of dice you just rolled. I feel like halving it is not going to be enough for me.
Yeah.
you all fail.
Oh my god,
Okay.
we're all gonna die. This is where we all die.
Skith and Arena, you take 15 points of lightning damage.
I take half.
15.
You take half, you take 7. So 15 points to Arena and Perrin,
I'm down.
7 to Skith. Perrin, you slip off the box, roll me a d8. A d10, actually, make it a d10. Maybe you could stay on the box.
Okay.
There's lots of socks.
1 is north, 9 and 10 are on the box.
Seven.
Okay. You slide off that way as the momentum kind of carries you as you collapse into the water. And then you see the water and whatever this dark shape is below the surface sink. And at the back, tentacles come out briefly, almost like when a humpback whale dives and you see the tail, and it recedes down into the water below.
That wasn't very nice. Ow.
However, we need to stay in combat time because of Perrin. Skith, it is your turn.
She's saying she got the journal,
Yeah.
but we didn't specifically check if it's actually the journal.
That's
Not
true.
yet. I haven't had a chance.
I don't want another crate to explode on me.
You could make an investigation check and look for traps.
I will do that.
Okay.
Yes.
As an action, you investigate the crate. You look at it. It does say property Vubal Snoot, but as you kind of duck below the surface, you can see another label that does say galley consignment. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any kind of wire or kind of hinge mechanism on the lid. Gentle shake. And it doesn't seem to have any kind of click or move or... No, probably not trapped.
Okay. Well, if I can try to open it, I will. If not, then I will pass the
Raid
turn.
investigations in action. So pass.
Yep.
Arena.
All right.
You see Perrin get hit by this lightning, fall off, and since the crate kind of rotates, he goes headfirst into the pier. Pink. Before landing in the water.
Would I be able to try to grab him?
You probably have to dive into the water. You're not quite long enough to put your hand down from the pier, but if you jump into the water, yes, you can grab him.
Okay. I'll jump into the water and try to grab him.
Okay. You can... Are you grappling or
grapple
just touching?
hold I'm trying to grapple him.
Yeah. You can grapple him as an action. He
And can I
loses.
aerial dash?
That gives you a flying speed, yeah?
Yeah. I think so. Put in aerial. Use your bonus action to gain a flying speed of 30 feet until the end of your turn.
Okay. You've never attempted this before, but you can try.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm hoping she could just like
You,
dolphin out of the water with him. But
unfortunately, your small wings are not enough to lift a small creature and a medium creature. He stays in the water, but you can choose to just let go and end up on the side, or you can stay with him if you want.
I'll stay with him.
Okay. Corbett. Oh no.
Yeah.
Can't because you
that's
bonused.
my bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. Perrin. Death saving throw.
$17.
Point to life. Okay. Skith.
I'll open the crate.
Athletics
Try
check.
to. Oof. Almost a 1.
Rip it open. Inside is just a lot of dried ramen. Not that dry anymore.
I'm leaving.
Okay. That brings us to Arena.
Arena will. I'm just gonna do it. Feed Perrin a healing potion.
There was
Which
neck hole.
end? Oh, the neck hole. Okay. You put it into the slot and he heals 7 hit points.
And then Corvid Bot will make their way here.
Okay. They won't be able to get up onto the pier. It takes half the move to get onto the pier, and it'll take Cobbot almost their entire move to get to the pier. There'll be a little left, but they won't be able to climb up.
Can't they dash?
Oh, if you want them to dash, yeah. If you want them to dash, they'll do that.
Also, how did he get there? He has 40 feet. How did he get there? Couldn't...
Because it takes half your move to climb up onto the pier, which is why if he didn't dash, he wouldn't be able to get back.
Gotcha.
Okay. You're out of combat time.
Well, that was exciting. There's the red room.
I'd like to
Why?
keep moving towards the pier until I can try to read the door.
Let's see if this journal is it.
And Arena will climb back up and move out of the way so Perrin can. Is the
As
journal
Perrin-
what does Corvid Bot have in his mouth? What is it?
It's a little leather-bound book, not that large. It's got a kind of leather strap around it, and then around it vertically as well. There's a little kind of wax blob holding this leather strap together, and then the pages themselves are kind of a thicker kind of parchment.
Arena's gonna try to look through it to see if she can find the.
Okay,
which
so
door
you
is
just open
which.
it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Bentham, you had a question.
Perrin was just, as he's climbing up the pier, says, "I don't think we've seen the last of that thing. We gotta move quick. Arena, read the book. Skith, read that door. I'm gonna read that door."
Skith, the door says in Celestial, one of these doors leads to instant death. One of these doors does not. That's all it says. Arena, as you break the wax and unbind the book, the leather actually seems to then spark and then cinder down it, almost like a match does in fast motion. And then, as you're flicking through, you see words just popping and disappearing.
Huh.
I need you to make me a flat intelligence roll to quickly flick through, find something, and read it.
Oh my god. 9. Do I have a flash of genius? I do. I'm gonna use it.
Okay. That makes it 12.
So much
Which-
crappier.
Is good. You flick through. The doors are lies. It is the infernal one. I should have gone through that all along. I will go now. There does seem to be a disturbance in the water, though. It is fine. I will leave this here in case anyone else comes. I will go swim over to the door now. And strange lights in the deep, almost like electricity flickering down there. How weird. I've never been a good swimmer, but it's only a short distance to the other pier.
Arena reads that out to you all.
Well, I think that is the answer.
Maybe it's that simple. I'm gonna check the other door.
Arena will place the journal on the pier and say,
Maybe this will help someone else.
she'll
Okay.
get onto Corvid Bot and get ready to swim
You
over to this
swim
one.
over there then, Perrin, if you are leading?
Yep, I'll lead the way. Like, for what it's worth, I do a dash to try and get. I mean, it still takes me 2 turns to get across, no matter what I do.
So you're gonna swim.
Yeah, run to the end of the pier. I try and do a bit of a running jump in. I'm just trying to minimize my time in the water as much as possible. So running, jump in, dive, dash. I'll even speedy boots it. I'll just make sure that I'm in the water for the absolute minimum amount of time.
I want to summon my draconic spirit and fly over there real high.
Okay,
in the
Perrin almost sprints across the water. Can you do it in 1 turn, Perrin?
I think with dash and speedy boots, yeah, because it's 140 feet of movement.
So,
So
70
17 water.
foot. And you have just enough to be able to then climb up. Yep, you can do it in 1 turn. Perrin. Across. Skith, summon Draconic Spirit. Arena, how are you getting across?
She gets on Corvid Bot and we're gonna swim across. We're gonna be the slowest. It's gonna take us 2 turns to get across.
Good.
Probably. Maybe 3 actually.
I need you to roll me dexterity with... Have you got your helm on?
Yes.
Advantage dexterity. Otherwise known as initiative roll.
As soon as I can, I'm reading the door.
Oh, no, that's not good. And I don't have the +4. So
Oh.
a 6. That's very bad.
Okay. Perrin lands. Skith, you summon the Draconic Spirit. Let me pull
Yeah, I'm
it
gonna
out.
do
Because it's
I'm gonna do chromatic again.
Okay. There you go.
And I'm
Do your
gonna-
thing with that.
I'm gonna take
Yeah, so
cold
we know-
resist from
Okay.
that.
I'll say you are up in the air about there. If you want to just flick it over to chromatic. And then Arena. You see a dark shape move up below you. You are not caught unaware, but it does go first.
Okay.
Or am I?
Corvid Bot. If
You've
Corvid Bot
landed on the other
dashed,
side.
I would only get up to it and then I have to spend my next turn getting up. So I'm not sure where this thing is attacking me whilst I'm on my way.
It will attack you about there as you're just
Okay.
about up to it.
Is it just
So the first one is a miss. The second one is a 26.
if I shield? I shield, that gives me +4,
+5.
+5. That puts me at 27. Ooh, but
Do you do it?
if I don't shield, then I haven't used any spells, and I wonder if that gives me a boon. This is the problem, E. What have you done?
Do you do it?
I want to die.
I'll take.
Standing over here on 7 HP.
Do you do it?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I'm curious.
Okay. The tentacle around you as you hesitate, grappling you.
Okay.
The second one goes for Corvidbot
Oh, disadvantage.
and misses thanks to the saddle of the Cavalier. However, you are currently grappled. You cannot be removed from the saddle against your will. But that means that Corvidbot can also be pulled with you.
Hmm.
You sink 10 foot below the surface of the water as you're dragged, and you see this huge, scaly maw, tentacles, spines down the back as you are brought down closer to this monster below the surface. Actually, you're pulled... yeah, just 10 foot. Corvidbot goes with you as well. So, at this point, I'll need everyone to roll in because you did get grappled. So, you are next in the order, though. I will... Boop. And your initiative was a 6.
Yeah. Like the worst.
So, we will be starting initiative in kind of low initiative order, so effectively people will join next turn. And it had initiative of 11, just to be kind of mediocre. Add turn, increment 0, value 11, name foe. Okay. Arena, you're 10 foot below the surface of the water.
Okay. Can I get out of this grapple?
You can spend an action to try and get yourself out if you wish.
Yes.
Acrobatics check.
Okay. Can I get advantage if Corvidbot's helping me? Or would he have to do a
Yes.
separate action to help me?
You'd have to hold until his turn, which means you'd also use your reaction to do so, but yes. He could also use his separate action to try and oppose it, like try and get you out, I would say.
Okay, then I will use my own action. I just don't have
Acrobatics
my
roll.
reaction. And then I'll have him try if it comes to that. 23 crit. Woo!
The tentacle is just kind of so chunky and large, it has a real hard time grappling a small gnome. It's much more like this is made for killing Perrin, and less for killing tiny little gnomes like Arena. And so as Arena just kind of tentacle wraps around itself and then looks for Arena, you are free. That was your action.
Can we swim up to and get onto the dock? If he dashes.
10 foot, doubled, so 20 foot, and then 20 foot to climb up. You wouldn't even need to dash, technically.
Okay, no dashing then. Just get up in there. And Arena's like breathing and it's like,
It's still down there. Hurry.
Okay. You'd actually be there, but Corbett would still in
Okay.
action. If Corbett wants to do
Could
anything in the action. Can be
I
sprint.
dashed closer to the door.
You can indeed.
Like,
As
he has
soon as
40
you get
feet. Can I go
closer-
into the door?
As soon as you get closer, the door does bow towards you. If you want to just walk through, you can. It will open for you.
Arena looks at Perrin like she wants to open the door.
I'm going to open the door.
Unless you tell her to stop, she's going to.
I'm not sure yet, and Perrin's looking at the writing on the door.
Then she pauses. That's where we'll stop.
Okay. Skith!
I'm going to the door.
Bear in mind, the dragon moves at the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean,
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold a firebolt if the tentacle comes up, I guess.
Okay. Perrin!
And I.
Nope.
Can
Sorry, go
he
for it.
hold, Can the dragon hold an attack, a breath attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Just at the first tentacle that shows itself.
Okay. Perrin.
Okay, does it take like an action to read the door, or can I just do it?
You look at it, probably doesn't take an action. It's the language you read, and it's an obvious script. It says exactly the same thing as the other door.
It says one
Oh,
of these
great.
doors leads to certain death.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the notebook said that the doors were lying. This is all the doors say. I don't know. I still don't know. Am I still rooted to the ground right now?
Yeah. Your entire turn.
Yeah.
The notebook actually said more than that. I think you're forgetting something. But it was Arena who read it, so.
Well, yeah, it said like the others I think he said the others are all dead or something. And I'm gonna
One
go.
written something like this, and then it says, "We never heard from them again when they went through. Only later we translated the doors. One leads to death, and the other salvation. Somewhere in my cargo, I had a notebook. It said which door would be the one."
No, actually, in the
That-
notebook, it said more in the notebook itself, not in the.
Yeah, I
in
know the notebook said
parchment.
like, oh, the doors are lying. It's the
The
abyssal
one to the
door,
infernal.
Yeah, one of
or
yeah.
infernal, was it? I
That's
don't
what it
read
said, something
infernal.
like that.
Oh, in which case you don't read the script, but it looks very similar. The characters are actually the same as Abyssal, but you don't read it.
Oh. Okay, so but the book said it's the infernal door. I'm gonna cross. Should be fine. There's lightning below, which makes it sound like
Yeah.
he got killed,
Yeah, it does make it seem like that.
but
They
by
said he's
the
gonna leave the
creature,
book
not by
there.
going through a door.
Yeah.
But I don't think he said why he knows the doors are a lie.
Who cares?
Probably
Arena,
'cause
you
no
can
one-
see kind of like scrape marks, by the way, on the edge of this pier, right leading up to the door. Like scrape marks, like nails had been dug in and dragged away from the door.
Looks like someone was trying to come into this door and didn't quite make it.
I'm
They're
not,
quite small, like gnome-sized nails.
I'm not as sure as I'd like, but I think this is our best bet.
Maybe it's Ubel Snoot.
And then Bern looks down at his feet, which are stuck to the floor.
Yep. Okay. Technically, you could, I guess, take the boots off and leave with them.
Oh, don't do that to me.
He's not gonna do that.
Okay.
Can someone else move me?
Your speed is 0. What does it say for the boot? Does it say speed is 0 or you can't be moved?
I think it says speed is 0.
Okay, then yeah, you can be moved by someone else.
Where are the boots? Do we have them in? Oh, there they are. Sorry, just boots.
Yeah. I imagine it's more like the boots are just completely like perfectly frictionless. So you're just
Yeah,
like going.
Your speed becomes 0 until the start of your subsequent turn.
Yeah. In which case you can be moved. I imagine it just like you are so frictionless that you're just like running in place. So, its turn. How high in the air are you, Skith?
Wait, I mean, did I get an action or anything?
30.
Or
Oh, sorry, you have an action.
I'm gonna false life, just
Okay.
once. Actually, no. Can I hold action to Eldritch Blast?
You may do.
Okay. Do I get to fire 3 if that goes off?
You do.
Okay, good. I'll go with that one then.
Okay. Tentacle comes out lashing at Arena. It will act first because your reaction is to the attack. It's technically not a separate object. So it will attack Arena. (16). Unfortunately, straight off the shield. However, it is now there to shoot, and everyone has the option to blast this tentacle.
Just so many things firing at this.
Oh, should do that for my sheet probably.
Just gonna roll
First
them all.
one's a hit, second one's not a hit. So it's 2 Eldritch Blast hits and the Firebolt hits as well.
Ooh.
Okay, my Eldritch Blasts were a little bit underwhelming. 7 damage between them.
Okay, so the first Eldritch Blast like just clips the side. The Firebolt hits it. The second Eldritch Blast kind of hits it and chunk of carapace falls off. The third one just kind of goes wide. The breath weapon the breath weapon doesn't have enough of the creature to hit, so it actually does nothing. This is technically me giving you a gimme to allow you to hit the tentacle because it's got such a long reach, but the tentacle isn't enough of the creature. So, although it plays over it with fire, the water kind of steams off. However, that tentacle is really badly shredded. So that was a total of 23. It can't reach Skith.
Yay.
You're 30 feet in the air. The dragon, I think, is 30 feet as well, or you've got the dragon at 20 and you're on top.
I'm at there were 30 feet up. That's where I wanted to be. Yeah.
Okay. And so the dragon's maybe like 25.
Sure.
Okay. Can't quite get to you.
That was my intention, was to be at a range of tentacle whacking.
Perrin.
Oh, shit.
Well, maybe I should have been in range of it.
22.
Shield.
Mm-hmm.
Tentacle smacks against the shield. Last tentacle. Goes to Covet Bot. Disadvantage. Thanks to the disadvantage. 13. Covet Bot! Foot comes up, smacks the front of the tentacle, and pushes it down into the water again. At which point, it's all your goes. Do you wish to go through the door?
Arena's opening.
Everyone's like,
Yes.
go.
Yeah.
You open it, and you can see just pitch darkness and a foreboding kind of.
See you on the other side.
As you enter, you feel like you've just walked into a wall of water, and you look around. It is dark. You start to see a glow at the other end. Kind of cavern walls around you. Broken pillars leading towards that glow. The door behind you. And that is where we're going to go to a break.
Well, we don't seem to be dead. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm real worried about your exhausted 5 HPS.
My
I'm like,
false
what is-
life? It'll be fine.
Arena's like, how are you alive right now?
He's kind of like an unholy abomination, really.
Yeah.
Okay, but
not-
enough about Bentham. What about Perrin?
Oof.
Uh,
I can only do that ability once. If I go to 0 again, I already saw. I'm out for the count.
So, we're going to go to a break. We'll be back in about 8 minutes. Feel free to enjoy some fan art and maybe a trailer for Grim Rose Academy. But with this being the final room, when we get back, we'll see if Perrin can survive in a boss room at 7 HP and Arena at 15.
Oh my god, yeah.
Holy
it's not
crap.
good.
Arena's at 15.
I'm at 28.
Yeah, it's not that
Okay,
bad.
one of your tokens for me is lying on one of the things. I'll have to fix that. I thought that was funny. We'll see you soon.
Oh dear.
hello. Welcome back. So, the crew have managed to get through a couple more rooms, and they are now in the final room. Let's go with
Or hell.
that.
Small possibility we're in hell. In case the room
Really
did kill us.
small?
Hey, we're not instantly dead though, right? Like,
Well, what does
Oh,
instant
unless
death
this
look
is
like?
hell.
We don't know. Could
I
look
don't
like
think
going
we'd be
through a
together
door.
still.
Into the water you go. You look around. This seems to be kind of a large-ish cavern. Little outcrops of rock. Kind of another tier, maybe 10 foot up, where the rock recesses a bit more. In front of you, a huge shimmering kind of rectangular field. And there's also eerie green and blue glow. Behind it, you can see a door. Big door with... It's hard to make out through the glow, but carvings. Sea and waves. Each side, columns. Some broken. Others standing mostly up, with the tops kind of a bit cracked. A few toppled over. The current from behind pulls you in a little bit further until you're kind of central in the room. And you can hear weird kind of chanting from strange mouths.
Bloop, 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 sloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Ah. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Slurp, slurp.
We tell where they're coming from?
All around in the dark. Arena and Perrin, you have met these things before. Make int rolls to remember. Perrin's at
Otoa.
disadvantage.
Whatever they're called.
I mean, I think I remember. I think it'd be hard
That's
to forget.
Yeah.
8.
16.
Both you remember Uatoa.
You're kidding me.
Arena's not shocked. And eyeing where these pillars are, thinking that we might need to take cover by them or something, maybe. Or do I see anything else in this room other than these pillars? Or this waterway?
Well, with that,
Okay.
fish people begin to emerge from the darkness. And I'm going to take you to...
I'm gonna die.
Just heal. Just start freaking healing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality.
Well, you'll have to wait till combat, because that's where we're going.
Mhm.
So,
At
with
least we have a
that...
dragon.
Well, they have a cave troll, so... Whoops! Apparently, I can't... There we go.
My dragon.
And...
Ooh, we're fast.
Okay.
Super fast.
So, out of the darkness... You can see that one there, and that one's about there. Right, Arena, you're up.
Seeing at where our HP is at, I think Arena's going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
And I'll paste it so people can see what it does also. Do I get an immediate 2d6 or do I have to wait until it happens the next turn, or
Let's look. Until spend 0 moves with this, and then you can use your bonus action. You still have a bonus action. You can use your bonus action right now.
okay.
Let me
Who's
find
lowest of
that
us?
music.
Are you actually at 7 HP?
Oh, yep. Yeah.
Okay. I'm
Are you
gonna do it for
actually
you.
at 7 HP?
Well, because we've had like a lot of problems, so like I just want to make sure that it's
True.
true.
Yeah, he's dead.
I don't have an aura of
Ugh.
vitality.
We already got your casket picked out for you. Don't worry.
I can
Ready.
quickly make one for you if you wish.
Or I can just roll. Maybe
Use Arcane Jolt. It's the same. It's 2d6. And then just specify healing.
okay, we'll do. Not my best, but I will heal the parent.
That's pretty good.
Take it.
Right, I'm at
Okay.
15.
This aura of kind of shadowy, but it's not evil shadow. It's that kind of faint, smoky kind of light comes out. And you can see in it almost like little crows just as it extends around her. And then, Karen, some of your wounds close up.
If you stay within the range, I'll be able to get us healed back up.
All right.
And Arena is just going to try to keep herself centralized to them.
Okay. Skith. Cobalt dodges. Skith.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to firebolt the one to the south.
Here.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
This one's kind of behind a pillar from your point of view.
So
Also,
I can't firebolt
good role
that
playing on
directly.
Skith there.
I just didn't see it for real. So I can't see that. That one's blocked for the firebolt then.
You could maybe target it, but we have 3/4 cover, I would say.
Okay, which one wouldn't have cover then?
This one, you've got a straight line to it.
All right, we'll just do that one then. Firebolt it. For my sheet, I always click it from my spell slots because I'm making sure I have this slot available for it.
It's a cantrip, so
14.
that hits.
Yay. Fire.
As the firebolt, you're used to seeing like in the sky, fire. Underwater, it's more like a steam rockets out in front of you as this little bit of fire is just boiling its way through in a line. It does 7 points of damage because, well, you're fully immersed.
Okay.
But it does hit, and there's a...
Then I can still be like hanging on to my dragon when he moves since I've gone now. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Can I fit there? Yeah, around the other side of the pillar? Or is that in the pillar?
Not quite. Not with him because he's large. You'd probably have to be north just. Or you could go there, but you'd have to be up in
Like
the air to the
here?
point you wouldn't be in contact. Yeah.
Does that put me 15 feet away from it still? Because then I can rend it.
Oh, yeah, no, you're within 15 feet easily. You're within 10 foot.
Okay. All right, so then I can rend. Oh, sorry, reach 10 feet. Reach 10 feet.
You're within 10 just.
Okay, perfect. All right, I'll rend twice.
That's
22,
definitely a hit.
11. Rend
This
again.
thick kind of blood just as you slash down the front. That's also a hit.
Nice. 12.
You go forth, you tell your dragon Cosmos to tear it into pieces. And Cosmos,
Perfect.
only too happy to obey. And it... Kuto's turned into
Rip it
2
asunder.
different sections.
Breath weapon on this one.
Okay, it'll have half
30
cover.
feet.
Go for it.
Okay.
What is this? Type.
DC, it's a DC 17, 30-foot cone, dexterity saving throw.
And what type of element is it?
It's lightning.
Okay. With the half cover, it just makes it. So it takes 5 points of damage.
Right, and then I pass the turn.
Okay. Lightning plays across, hitting the side of the stone. But some of it... Little Kuatoa, leathers, little shield, spear. Aaron, you're up.
Bonus action, drink a potion.
Ugh.
8. Puts me at 23.
No one speaks Undercommon, do they?
Nope,
Nope.
I don't.
Also.
Then for my main action... I'm gonna do a false life.
Okay.
I've heard him say
6.
that more times than any other thing.
I'm
It's
gonna do a
it's
false
red
life.
to
I'm
do
gonna
an-
do a
yeah.
false life.
It's rare to do an in-combat false life, though. This may have been a bad move, but I get 6 temp HP. Yeah, that's way too much power. Yeah, that's way too much power.
I didn't save the other one from you, so...
Okay.
You are becoming what you are doing.
And also, I'm gonna... Just in case, I'm gonna move here. I'm still giving Arena an aura, but now I'm slightly further away. Just in case anyone's got some AoE shenanigans that it might make a difference for.
Oh, now I'm in an aura. Am I in an aura too?
You're not
Yeah.
you're not close enough for that.
Okay, 10.
You are close enough for mine still.
Okay.
For my heal.
Okay. Right. Let's go to the next turn.
Shouldn't these things be acting first?
No, I mean next turn, not next round.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, there's a new
Oh.
thing.
Swimming out
It's like an
I
aboleth.
knew these things
as
were too
all the
squishy.
Kuatoa, except the one who's dead, they lower themselves of the huge gaping maw. Fish-like fins at the back, kind of pallid white, with eyes dotted all around what maybe is the head, heads towards you. You can hear somewhere in the back of your minds kind of a burbling voice that just seems to be vaguely there.
Do you recognize this thing?
I mean, I know what it is, but I don't know. And do any of us recognize what this is? Stay away from me.
You have to wait until you wait.
Wait until your turn, and then you might be able to make an action. May be able to make a check, or you might be able to do it as an action if you wanted more. But yes. Okay.
Oh no, I don't want to use my action to know what it is.
Okay, let's go with two tentacle attacks.
Ooh, aboleths are nasty. I'm scared.
One against Arena.
Disadvantage.
Misses. Tentacle. And then one against Coldbot, which is disadvantage because of the dodge. Misses.
It's got lots of teeth.
Arena.
He wants me to serve?
Wisdom saving throw. You do have parents bonus.
Okay. Oh no.
For a second, I thought he
Oh.
was saying surf me. I was like, this is turning out to
I
not
think-
be
yeah.
the kind of room I was expecting.
Is this magical?
No, it's psionic.
Plot twist, it's a green room. You're meant to surf this eel.
15?
You just about push this mind out. You resist.
It was trying to do something to my mind.
So it's going to move. Last bit of movement to there. At the end of its own go, it's going to make a legendary action.
Oh no.
And it's going
Did
to
it move
attack.
up? Did it move up to me and then move away from me?
Never moved up to you.
Oh, okay.
It stayed
It's going to
10
make
feet
an
away.
attack against Arena with its tail. So as it turns, the tail.
Watch where you go with that thing.
27 to hit.
Ugh. Yeah, even if I shielded it, it would still hit me.
Just catches the side of you. Take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
A little slap in the face. Somebody's going on. I can't do that.
Okay. Kuatoa. I'm gonna just. There we go. Right. As they are thoroughly enraptured by the presence of their god, they charge. That one admittedly has to dash. And so does that one. Oh, tell a lie. They can just about get within throwing range.
No.
Okay. The one against Perrin throws a net.
Oh god. Not
Disadvantage
net.
because you're at long
Love
range.
nets.
Another
Five.
net.
Net just boom, behind you. Against Arena. Boom. Kind of lands short.
That's
Attempting
adorable.
to stab Skith. $22.
Yep.
And it just about catches your ankle. You take 3 points of piercing damage.
I'll pop my contingency ban as a reaction.
Okay.
Keep my concentration.
I guess at the end of their go, their leader is going to take a legendary action. And it's going to make another swipe against Arena.
Did it make me do a concentration save? Yeah. It did.
It didn't. You need to make one. I think it crashed. The API crashed. I've restarted it now, but it must have crashed at that point. So
I
if you
didn't
can make
update
that.
my token
Oh,
HP and I'm at
it's like
46.
enemy draw. Okay. Just a concentration.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you pass. No problem. Okay. Next tail attack comes for you. 23.
oh, shield.
Shield appears, smacks into it,
Wait.
rocking you.
Yeah. I'm like trying to remember
That-
what I shielded before. If that was still before my turn, so I would have the +5 from that.
I don't think you shielded.
Oh,
Did you?
I didn't say that.
What did you shield? I don't think there's anything you shielded.
And it was just displaying something wrong.
Okay.
Cool.
It is your go.
Not very nice. Arena is gonna move up to the big thing and shoot at it.
Okay. You are within 5 foot. Do it.
16?
It swivels to the side underwater with a little bit of grace and actually misses.
Oh my
Second
god.
one. Misses again.
And I'm gonna heal. How annoying. I was hoping I would get an arcane jolt so I could heal. A little bit more.
Okay. So your bonus action, who are you gonna... by the way, to move up to it there, you'd have to get off Corbett because you gotta wait for Corbett's turn. So...
Okay, I guess.
Oh, also, I think there is a weird dot of color there. Okay. 6, who are you healing with that? Yourself? Okay.
Myself, yeah. 'Cause if I'm dead,
Corbett
no one's gonna heal.
dodges. Yeah, let's go to Skit's turn. Yeah, I won't do anything.
All right, I'll push myself off my dragon, swim around real quick. Do I need to be here or here? Can I, if I lightning
Actually, no,
bolt?
Corbett would have been with you. Sorry, we ruled last time on intelligent mounts that you can use their movement, but then they can't move. So yeah, that's fine. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Can I lightning bolt through this and hit the other legendary creature there?
Probably.
Or
You
do I
might
need
need
to
to
be
move over
here?
5 foot. I think you'll need to be there, but I'm not certain. You'll be
Yeah, I
able to
can, like-
manipulate it when you pop the thing, but either way, you'd be able to do it from
Okay.
there.
All right, I'm going to cast a lightning bolt.
Okay.
I'm going to upcast it to a level 4. I'm gonna charge it up, and instead of when it peaks, normally it's gonna overcharge a little bit and glow a little bit brighter with a little more sparks in the water. And it's I'm gonna let it loose through both of these. Lightning bolt, level 4.
Plus,
Pretty bad rolls. Oh yeah,
Plus your 5.
Yeah,
right?
I got my modifiers.
So
do I get the
that's
wand
35.
for that?
No, because this is coming from the... Oh, you're casting the staff, or... No, you're casting yourself. You'd have
Just
to draw...
myself.
You'd have to draw and let go
That's
of one of your
fine.
rods, because you've got 2 rods out on you.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll just do the
35.
elemental.
So as you overcharge this, you can see the rod. It doesn't begin to glow. This rod's well made, but the amount of energy going into it in the water, and some of the water surrounding does start to like steam. The rod actually begins to like vibrate as the air around it being from boiling water causes it to like supercavitate, and as it goes, beam of electricity goes out. Akuto's dead, regardless of what it rolls. It is no longer there.
Perfect.
I kind of imagine it's like anime-like, as you're like, and you just touch it, and then.
And does the other creature?
It fails its save. It takes the full 35.
And I'll swim. I'll push the body out of the way, and as I swim towards.
Right. Look at one of mine. You stupid. Go do this.
Go eat it, Cosmos. As it's trying to penetrate my mind. Let's see. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Rend, breath.
Okay.
$16 doesn't hit.
Okay, as you get nothing but water. Equally, what this creature is, it is good.
He's slippery.
16s today.
Possibly literally.
It is.
Angry breath.
It fails the thing. It takes 7 points of lightning damage.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Behind you, Paran.
Okay, out of interest, do I recognize this as maybe the fish god creature that we were somewhat involved in the creation of, or is it just some kind of sea monster from what I can tell?
It is just a sea creature, from what you can tell. But as you kind of think that, you can kind of see. Maybe, could be, possibly. No, it's not. But something in the back of your mind is kind of. Yes, this is the thing of your nightmares. Maybe, possibly. Speaking of which, at the end of Skiff's go,
Uh-oh.
sod it. Gonna try and hit Arena one more time. $28.
Yeah, no shield's gonna stop that.
This one connects hard. 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh. Yeah, keep healing yourself.
Saves though. It's still there. Perrin.
Right. I'm going to move up to here. I'm gonna Hexblade's Curse this thing.
That shadow pulls off of you, goes through the water and onto it.
And then we're gonna do the thing. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Okay. It'll have half cover from your ally.
Oh, really?
Yep.
If I get closer, can I do something about that? Like if I'm here?
Yes, that's fine, I would say.
Okay, I'll move to there then, for better or worse. And pew pew pew.
That's a hit. That's not a hit.
And
That's definitely a hit.
2 hits, not too bad. 9 damage. And 12 damage.
Bloody hell.
And then I will
Okay.
pull back a smidge. Oh, wait a minute.
As you do so, it takes an attack of opportunity.
Oh, bollocks. Hang on, there is something else, though. I rolled a 19.
That's a crit.
So, I guess I need to roll that damage again? I guess
Yeah.
just roll the die, though. I won't be getting the...
Yeah, just roll the d8 die again if you just hit that 1 extra point.
1 more damage. Well, it was...
Yeah. Remind
That's
me in
like-
future if it is a crit and I can do the crit override for you.
Right, yeah. I didn't realize, but yeah. I was like, all these times I've been waiting to finally roll a 19 on something that I've got Eldritch, not Eldritch.
As you back
Great
away,
Curse on, and it was just a complete dud.
tail comes through, 19, it misses.
Okay, good. That's me.
Okay. It's go.
It's not bloodied yet, no. Haven't done that much, I guess.
You're annoying, you're annoying, you're annoying.
We're all annoying.
You're annoying. Everyone is annoying to it. Let's see. Fine. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. Tentacle attack against Arena. 21. As Arena puts up her shield and it bounces off. Barely. But it can smell blood. Goes for it again. Natural 1.
Like
Misses
that.
completely. It's gonna take attack of opportunity from Arena, which would have to be melee attack. You don't have a melee weapon out. You can make an improvised attack.
I just hit it with my pistol.
Yeah, it would be a strength roll. Corvidbot and Cosmos.
How much
Oh,
health
it
does
was on a
Arena
17.
have right now?
What?
How much health does Arena have?
Not
8.
very much. 8.
Oh, okay, right. The overlay is
Oh.
correct. Jesus.
Yep. Not doing the
Cosmos?
greatest right now.
What did you need? Sorry.
Attack
Strength?
opportunity? You don't have to if you don't want to.
Oh, you know, I
17.
That's a hit from Corvidbot.
The attack did something weird.
Oh.
Well,
Oh, damn. I also need Corvidbot to make me a strength saving throw as the wing impacts the side and you hear a as it seems to hit this kind of translucent layer over the top.
does it get the plus from?
It
Perrin?
would get Perrin's plus. It's
14.
just within range. 14. It just pulls the wing back out as this thick layer of mucus adheres. Cosmos hits, doing 14 points, and I need Cosmos to make a strength saving throw.
Don't get your weapon stuck in it.
Ooh.
Cosmos! Claw, now stuck.
I like it.
Cosmos is now restrained.
Nice.
So, take move.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't have got the attack of opportunity anyway. No, I didn't use my shield.
You didn't use your shield this turn.
You there,
Yeah.
buddy? What you doing?
He was describing like my shield as in like my actual shield.
Yeah, the actual shield. At the end of its go, since Cosmos is restrained and being spun around, it's going to make an advantage tail swipe using its legendary action. (22) Cosmos. AC 19, right?
Yep. Oh yeah.
15 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as the tail into the side, breaking scales.
That's weird. That's not the right math, bud. There.
Huh.
You can just about get round here as they seem driven suddenly to attack the dragon. An outside force kind of pushing them.
I don't think he likes your dragon, Mr. Skiff.
He wants to be the
13.
biggest thing.
22. The 22 hits, doing 5 points of piercing damage as they start jabbing into the dragon. And menu. At the end of their turn, it's going to take another legendary action to a tail swipe against the dragon. Again, advantage. 26, 12 points of bludgeoning damage against the dragon.
Jeez. Thank you, dragon, for tanking.
Mhm.
Arena, you're up.
My gosh, I need to heal. Arena is gonna shoot at this little one.
Okay, go for it.
I hope I succeed so I can do Arcane Jolt. 21.
That's definitely a hit.
And the target is within 15 feet of me. 15.
Okay. It is just surviving as you shoot it in the side of the head. Lean down and there's a...
And then I'm gonna Arcane Jolt, heal myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot at him again. It's almost
You
dead.
can only arcane
Maybe I
jolt
leave-
once per turn though, but go for it.
Yes, I can only Arcane Jolt once per turn. But I can shoot at the creature again. I'll just shoot at it to get rid of it.
That's
20.
also hit. It is going to die.
Yeah, 6. Not my highest roll, but hopefully it's enough.
It's the lowest roll you could do, but it is still enough.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use my bonus action for Aura Vitality to heal myself, I think. Yeah, probably. I'm still the lowest. And I made myself a new Aura Vitality because it was taking my my
Oh, it would be
Arcane Jolts
taking
down.
the charges
I
away
had
from
to
you,
keep
yeah.
taking them back up, and it was really annoying.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Skith, you're up.
My turn.
I just tried to set up the AoE custom.
Did you have your token
Here.
selected?
Yes. Save, range, other, 5d10. Submit. I'm not seeing. Oh, there it
There
goes.
it is.
Yes.
Okay, what are you doing?
Sorry, Cosmos.
I didn't use my aura. I didn't use that.
Will
arcane.
suffer for this, Skith.
No, it's fine.
I have to remove one of those heals. I just realized both of those require a bonus action.
I'm gonna cast Gravity
Don't wanna cheat.
Sinkhole with my staff.
In which case, remove the Aura Vitality one because the other one was a charge spent. Okay. With the. Okay.
No lightning.
38
obviously.
points of. That's a high roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Cosmos Constitution save.
Yeah, he could live, I guess.
Gets a bonus from me.
With the bonus, he'll.
The Kuatoa does not. It.
Oh, wait, no, wait. Even with the bonus, the 38, 24. Yeah, he's still dead. No matter. Even Cosmos. It's a lot of damage. I'm sorry, friend.
Cosmos is desummoned. And then.
Wait, is he?
Oh, he only had 18 or
Oh,
something. Yeah, like
okay.
18 left.
Right.
Oh god, that's
24
a really
half
bad
or-
roll. Okay, all I gotta say, your bad
17.
luck has flipped to me.
16?
Good.
It takes the full 35 and is dragged to there.
Nice. Now that I'm not going to get attack of opportunity, I'm going to swim this way.
Okay.
Seems good. Full 38. Yeah. No, not there's no lightning. There's no lightning.
Oh, full 38. Okay, sorry. Yeah, good point. There we go. Perrin. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for not con saving.
Genuinely, luck has flipped.
Yeah.
I think. Pew pew pew. More Eldritch Blasting.
Go for it.
It's a relatively reliable method of actually hitting.
You say as it misses? That's a hit.
Yeah, I mean, I would have missed even worse otherwise, so... I'll get one of them hits. Just the one. 8 damage.
Make it shut up.
How do you kill it?
Is
Kill
it,
stealer.
Yes, sir.
is it like... Is its mouth, like, screaming at us? Like, or is it just the mental...
No, its mind is screaming at you. It's
I
telepathic.
know, but, like, is its mouth opening in time with the mental
It's
screaming?
pulsing a little bit. Like, it's pulled into this gravity well at the moment. It's trying to get out. It's thrashing
Okay.
back and forth. The teeth are going.
I want it to be timed perfectly. I want it to be timed perfectly so that the blast goes straight down its mouth. Somewhere into the depths.
The Eldritch Blast goes down, section by section, bursting and rupturing inside it, and then... And it turns belly up.
That wasn't actually so bad.
Say that to yourself.
As Arena's like bleeding.
Just be grateful we're still alive.
The water begins to become cloudy. And one by one, you fall unconscious.
Hopefully this is the marking and not another monster.
You may all level up.
Woo! Level up. I don't know if I want to mess with Roll20 right now. It's
I
pretty
think I
weird.
might just do it after the session. I don't think...
Yeah,
anyone's gonna-
yeah.
In which case,
same.
just give yourself a long rest. And everyone gets
Just
a
worried
point
about
of
breaking it.
exhaustion.
Oh god. Of course. My speed is
Did it
halved.
break?
Yeah.
When you tried to...
No, it means I'm up to exhaustion 2 now.
Oh, yeah. that's
No, you
right.
actually do. When you take the long rest, you remove a point of exhaustion. Then you immediately add this point of exhaustion.
Oh, okay. So I'm
Yeah.
still...
Otherwise, the marking ceremony could, in theory, kill you.
Yeah, that would be very awkward.
That would be the worst.
Though I feel like if you get to the marking ceremony 1 exhaustion from death, that's the boon right there. And the boon should probably be exhaustion resistant.
The boon is you don't die.
Now our max hit points should be back to normal too, right?
No, that will last for 8 hours. There's a few more hours left.
Oh.
Luckily, I can still remove that with my script, so don't worry about that for now.
I did it wrong. There we go.
Erithis devotee regained.
Yeah, that's not true.
No. So, as you awake, you are alone still. It's just you.
So just
There
floating
is no water in the room though now.
Oh.
And there is a huge grey door in front of you. No shimmering portal of light blocking it or anything.
Guess this time, maybe that's it.
Do we not want to?
Marina looks at the door.
Aaron shakes his head, says no words.
Okay. And she's like,
I'll keep my cut to myself.
and we'll leave then.
Karina heads to the
Are
door.
you
and-
not entertained, Harold?
We did well, but I don't know that we were particularly...
We did not do well.
I feel like we pulled it together in the end, but yeah, I don't think we were remarkable. I don't think we put
I
on a good
almost
show.
died. Twice.
I
You almost died. I feel like you did die.
I'm almost very close. Very
We're
close.
going to have a conversation about that if I remember.
We'll see you next time, Slockrathel.
I hope you like the grenade.
Anyway,
Do you wait?
as we...
Do you wait there, Skith, or
Let's go.
I
And if-
mean, if
Perrin's
they're
heading
leaving,
to the
I'm not
door.
gonna.
Perrin is going to the
leaving.
door.
Perrin is like dragging Skith by the cape. As you head out into the chamber that you started in, the door.
And heads up, if we remember, when I step out of here, I'm going to be passing out regularly as I'm visited by new patrons. Most likely. Just a heads up. Don't
I know
panic.
exactly what we can do for next week then.
Don't panic. You might have to carry me places, or just leave me led there for a bit. It'll work out.
I'm not going to be able to carry you anywhere. But I will stay with you.
Maybe I could resummon thunder.
So, you're back in the starting hallway, the transitional hall.
Going out the door.
Everyone make wisdom saves.
I reopen my sheet.
Oh, baby!
Oh, damn.
Skith
It's a miracle.
remembers everything.
Oh yeah, do we get a plus to this? Because we are near.
You do get your plus from being near Perrin. Perrin remembers everything.
Watch, I don't remember. This will be really funny. Come on. Ooh,
Arena
all right.
remembers everything. Cobbot.
Oh yeah, Corbat.
Not that it hugely matters, but
It's helpful when he has to act on his own if he remembers certain things. He's not good at this. 12 plus 4, so 16.
he remembers.
Ooh, 16.
As soon as we've stepped out, Perrin leans over to Skith, like pulls Skith's ear close and says, "Their names are not common knowledge. Don't reveal that. It'll get us in trouble."
That's
Okay,
why
that's
I was
it.
trying to bait them.
Come on.
Ugh.
Got people waiting.
All right, we'll move. Heads up, at any moment I may pass out. I'm going to be visited by warlock patrons. Sorry for any potential bother resulting. I'll try and move quickly.
A couple of them look at you, like the guards nearby, just like, you're a bit high level to be picking a patron, aren't you? Have you done some sort of... Oh yeah, they can change their patron sometimes by doing something. No, they're stuck with the same patron. What? Oh, you
Patrons
can't.
can change. Certain circumstances.
He's the bloody warlock. Put on your little boat. We head back to town. When you get to the shore, there's someone waiting for you.
Ooh.
There might be no emporium here,
Ah.
but on the pier, you can see everything.
Oh. Arena will wave excitedly as she's been exhausted for a bit here. So seeing a familiar face is nice.
Glad to see you out of your shop.
How are you doing?
That's mostly because you look for me in my shop.
True.
Well, where else would we look for you? Is there somewhere else where we should be looking for you?
There is nowhere else you should be looking for me, except maybe the inn that we currently co-own.
Then which place could I be looking for you?
Now that's the question. So, you all look somewhat exhausted. I'm guessing... good run?
Good parts, bad parts, you know,
The important thing is we're all alive.
that part.
And successful.
In which case I'll mark it down as a good run. Is that what you got? He points at the hammer.
This is from something else. This is what we got from the tower, and I point to the shrimp pistol.
And Arena holds it up in the air.
That looks much more like a Drown Tower item.
Look at it. It has its own little legs.
Definitely a Drown Tower item. Are you looking to sell it?
Maybe later, but I think it might come in handy for future Drown Tower runs. But I might be interested in selling my injury insufficient.
Well, I'll pass one of my shops. However, a mutual friend asked if I could maybe take you to them.
Oh?
If now's a good time.
Who's your friend? What does he do?
Why would you say it's a he?
Don't remember.
Well, she, they, I don't know. I thought you said he.
Well, if you're amenable, we'll head off now.
It's not the best time, but it might well be good enough. I'm being visited
Yeah.
by warlock patrons. If they're fine with me collapsing, that's alright. At least I should be being visited by warlock patrons. They're taking their time today.
Right. Well, I'll carry a cushion. Are you ready, Skith?
I'm ready.
Rena's been waiting. She's ready.
Okay. Gestures. And then little colored motes just flicker around you, and then you suddenly appear in a high vaulted ceiling.
In a ceiling?
Sorry. There was a high vaulted ceiling above you. I was like trying to manage audio changes at the same time.
You
It stands on the
teleported us
ceiling.
into a ceiling, and we're gonna fall.
There is a high vaulted ceiling above you. Like the largest of cathedrals. The ceiling is probably, I don't know, 40 meters up maybe. Arches throughout it. Made of stone. You can see in places elegant kind of metal beams that have been actually woven into the very structure itself. And while this might be impressive in and of itself, this place is old and there are cracks and damage, and you can see places where there are slight markings of melted stone and metal. But the entire area is overgrown. Each pillar around here is woven with vines and thick sections of what looks like a very chunky type of creeper, or maybe some kind of thinner tree that climbs up the side. Where there would be pews, there are a few but there are also flower beds. Some grown somewhat wild, some a little bit more cultivated. Nearby, you can see a small herd of deer in one of the naves. Going between sections of tree that push in through cracks. You see birds just sweeping around. Anyone who wishes to do so can make a history check.
Just gonna ask, do I
We
know
built
where
it.
we are? Ooh, nice.
Oh, piss off.
Oh, piss out. That was great.
Are we all rolling at disadvantage?
Yes,
yeah.
from the... So remember to
Okay.
make a second check.
I rolled
13.
it, but I don't think it went. So,
You
Just
rolled
roll
a
again.
12.
12, yeah.
So 12,
Damn.
13, and Skith.
And
Arena Perrin might have vaguely heard that there is some old cathedral library complex somewhere to the south of the Dead Cities, quite far south, that is kind of co-owned or co-run with a druid commune who, I guess it was maybe Arroway they used to worship, but obviously Arroway not being around now.
Okay.
And
Perrin goes from quite curious to extremely curious.
Arena's
how do I do
always
this
curious.
map?
And that's probably what gets her in trouble sometimes.
Trying to look for my tooltip map read. There we go.
Ooh. That's what Perrin knows, probably.
Perrin knows a little more,
like
just because he's a
Serrano.
little more traveled, and his DC is maybe 1 lower, and he got 1 higher, so it's maybe a difference of 2. You know the name, the Agrifold Tricerana, because it is 3 buildings, principally. You don't know huge detail. You know that some of it predates to the pre-Cataclysm times. Some of it was wrecked by a dragon that some people say was working on behalf of the sheer satrapy. Some say it's just rumors and superstition, and we definitely didn't have that dragon in that region of the world at that time and weren't helping the rebels. But either way, Skith knows that much. Skith knows. Wait, wasn't there a place that a dragon we sent? Wait, we never sent that dragon. But at one end, stooped somewhat low, but still filling that end, is a large platinum dragon. There is no sign of Arathane.
It has been a while since we met, Dragon Bunch.
Perrin's gonna bow.
Arena will see
Same.
him bowing and just bow, but she looks like she's unconvinced that she should be bowing. She's just doing it because he's doing it, and Karen knows better than she does.
it's wonderful to see you, Great One.
Why, thank you, Skith. Lightning Tongue.
I have made very good use of your gift. Thank you again for such a useful item.
I can tell. Your power has grown much. And you have a strange aura to you as well.
Ooh, what's strange about it?
Well, that would be telling. You are just as interesting as I was told. And I am glad you managed to find your brother, Arena Cogdia.
I was glad to find him too. Thank you,
As
by the way.
well, I trust.
The upgrade to the ring helped. I think he was alright. Hopefully
Wasn't he
he's
meant to
better
go
now.
into a tower recently?
I believe so. Him and Pietro were gonna go in together.
Ah, the curious pangolin. I wish them both the best of luck.
I hope they're alright. I haven't heard from them.
The towers can take time. Have patience, little one.
As we know very well.
Arena looks at the other two.
Speaking of towers, how is yours?
Arena shakes her head at him.
Some things may have changed, but you are just as straightforward as ever.
Like, Perrin's expression doesn't change, but it seems to, like, harden, like he's holding it intensely.
So you wrote us a letter. What can we help you with? Or did you just
Well.
want us to see this beautiful place? Did you see the deer out there? They're so pretty.
I do indeed. And yes, this place has some attachment. And I thought it best to introduce you here. They have changed some of their minds about artifices in this country lately.
How so?
Considering the origin of the mark, they took an understandable opinion to try and avoid it becoming What do you know about the towers and how they...
Are you saying someone is purposely making it so there's less artificers? That's sad.
Not quite.
More so, not more artificers, I think, is the idea.
In which case you do know and have figured it out. There was a decision, since the mark was not from the normal source, to try and prevent that mark from becoming present in this tower.
Did it succeed?
It is not mine to tell, but a decision has been made. A decision that would be pointless in making if it had failed. A decision simply being it is pointless to try and keep fighting against something which is now omnipresent in this world. Artificers, for better or for worse, are now welcome in this country as well. And it does not hurt that retroactively a god decided to sanction their creation.
The very large eyes of this dragon, who is several stories tall, do very much pointedly look at Arena.
So, is it because... Well, that's exciting. Then there can be more people who can get to try all the cool abilities that you get from being an artificer. It's a lot of fun, but also have to be very careful.
Question. If artificers were made by means that are outside of the norm, and a god was usurped, does that god ascend to another plane of existence, or are they kept here on this plane?
A very specific question.
This is a very
Hypothetically
specific
speaking, of course.
Hypothetically, that would depend on how someone was usurped. But it is also something you should be careful about speaking.
Of course, I am
Usurping
only...
gods is not exactly well looked upon, especially in halls as hallowed as these.
I'm not the one who usurped a god. I just thought I might ask someone that we trust. I wouldn't ask another person or bring it up.
And you would trust me?
Well, I've got incredible intuition.
Your powers of insight do in fact astound me.
Quite. So you can see
I did not say that was a good thing.
Quite. Well, either way, you seem trustworthy enough.
We've seen in you an unfortunately rare property. A leader who truly cares about his people.
Yes, and if you aren't trustworthy, then why should we deliver items of great power to you? Which we've already done, so that's just logic.
That is one way of looking at it. Just because you've done something in the past does not mean doing it in the future is necessarily right.
So we shouldn't bring the dragon orbs to you. You need to make up your mind.
Well, that is in fact exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. But you should well know, Skith Uldroth of House Arcanus, that acting in one way in the past does not necessarily mean that said actions should be done the same in the future.
Well,
Write
hopefully
that down, Arena.
Hopefully you learn from what you did before and you do it better the next time.
Exactly.
I don't think I have to write that down, Skid. That's pretty straightforward.
Write it down.
Marina writes it down for Skid.
I can see this party being a good influence on you.
Oh, very much so. One time he wanted to take things before for himself, and now he's thinking about other people, and it's so nice.
Tell people that, Arena. It's embarrassing.
It will be our little secret then. Well, moderate secret. Considering how notorious your group is starting to become.
Hopefully for good things.
Certainly for interesting things. And only amongst certain circles.
Sometimes interesting is used to not describe something that's so nice.
Well, you
My
wouldn't
mom would do
believe.
that.
Well, your mum is a wise woman.
Yeah,
She's a
she says
looker.
that she is, but I don't know if I believe that. Don't look at my mother like that, Skid. She's married.
The heart wants what it wants.
Do I need to give you a moment?
No, I'm curious what you need with these orbs.
And
There
no
was
amount,
somewhat of a segue.
and no amount of time will cause them to change.
True. You have secured one orb for me.
They're hard to find.
They are
Do
indeed.
you know where there are other ones?
I certainly know where there are some. The question is, the ones I don't know where they are. I believe that there is someone in the Ashir Satrapy who is trying, as much as I am, to claim those. And from what I understand, you are headed there shortly. Sooner than you might think.
Is this being you speak of on the same level as you?
Yes.
I think it's your brother. Oh,
It's not my brother. My brother is paltry in comparison.
That is what I suspect.
Hmm.
But it could also be your brother. It could also be a third party.
It wouldn't surprise me
But-
if they're working together.
Would it not be the Dragon Queen?
That is a pseudonym used by my sister.
The
and
prime
the false
evil.
one at that.
That's who I fear would be involved.
I would rather you name her than give her the title she craves, though.
Tiamat.
Tiamat?
We say it at the same time.
Indeed.
A title is a
I'm
title.
sorry, you know how we are raised in the satrapy. Many worship your sister, unfortunately. And so we are taught to use names of reverence.
Many
That is
people
true.
have
I didn't hold it against you by any means, Skith.
many people have such
No,
names,
but
and very often it does not reflect who they are or what they do.
Yes, I will now correct myself that I've made a mental note.
Do you need Arena to write that down?
Probably.
Rene's
Hmm.
writing stuff down.
Well, while you are there, if you can find any information on the remaining orbs of dragonkind not under my control, I would appreciate it. Particularly if you could confirm the location and their state. If you could retrieve any, that would be a great boon.
All right, well.
Are you
See what we
allowed to
can
give
do.
those outside of the tower?
Skith, regardless of
Arena-
your progression, one day you're gonna get us all killed.
I'm
Arena looks
whispering, Barry.
excitedly to hear what the Platinum Dragon's gonna say.
Look, guys, I have double charisma when speaking with dragons. Okay, out of character. Just saying.
What did you say? I didn't catch that. Platinum Dragon did. I didn't.
I asked. What did I ask? Oh, I said. I said, are you allowed to give boons outside of your tower? Because he said it would be quite a
Right,
boon.
okay, yep, of course that's what you asked.
Perrin responded loud enough for him to hear.
Not quite what I meant. I meant.
This is why being blunt can be useful.
Words are hard sometimes. They mean a lot of the same things in different languages, or they mean different things in different. It's a lot.
That you didn't already know that, Great One. Of course, I wouldn't presume to think otherwise.
Maybe dispense with the title of Great One. It is okay. And even if not a boon in that sense, I can offer you much. How would some items or money per orb be?
Well, I guess it'll depend on how difficult it is to find the orbs, or what we went through to get it.
If you do not find them, then you gain and lose nothing. You can choose whether to not do it. If you think it too hard when you get there, I do not want you putting yourselves in excessive amounts of danger.
Well, that's too late. We've already done that.
There's no amount of gold
That is true.
that can make up for a priceless item, so I think another priceless item in exchange would be more fair.
This comes with a warning. As Arena Cogdir said, there is danger involved. If you do indeed end up pitting yourself against my sister, you participate far outside your level. If you are going to do this, go into it with your eyes open. This will be a dangerous quest, and one I would not normally ask of people in your position. But you have an opportunity. Access. Nishir Satrapy. From what I understand, your brother is planning to expel you from the country. Apparently, you have impressed certain elements.
Sounds to me like bringing your enemies closer.
Well,
Quite possibly.
as a champion of Mishra, it is my duty to seek out and obtain items of magical importance in order to keep them out of the hands of people who would use them to shape the world to their own will.
A champion of Mistra.
Yes?
Speak more of this.
Rena's gonna nudge him.
Skith, champion of Mistra.
Well, I have this very fancy cloak you might have noticed since our last meeting, and it turns out this is one of Mistra's vestiges, and well, we've had I don't know if it's a hallucinogenic bout, but I do believe I've communicated several times with Mistra.
Mistra.
Have you heard of Mistra? It's hard to obtain information on such topics.
Definitely heard of the Lost Goddess.
What have you heard?
I have lived a long time
So maybe you've heard a lot of things.
Prior to the cataclysm, I was a deity in my own right. I have not heard a lot of things. I have seen and been there. I have fought alongside. Blood has been spilled by people in service of both of us, as we have attempted to right the wrongs of many, many trespasses against this world. And we had built great things. I respect the goddess greatly. But you say she is alive and you have spoken to her. That would indeed be the aura I can sense on you.
I imagine when it comes to these things, there are echoes that remain. Even if a god is lost, one can still worship what they stood for.
In her case, that is complicated by certain things in this world. And it is something that I will have to think very carefully on.
I understand the matters of gods generally are quite complicated.
I would counsel you to be cautious about who you tell this to if it is in fact as true as it seems.
Rena nudges Skithleg again.
Yeah, Skith, be careful. Or you open your snout.
I am. This is our ally. They have great respect for Mistra. And so, since I cannot contact Mistra directly, I have no other choice but to obtain knowledge by other means. And if we have this chance, then I will use that. And as he's saying this to Arena, he's going to be fiddling with that box that they got. And he wants to know what Bahamut thinks about the box and what's in it.
Are you planning to open it?
I can't open it without Arena's help, I don't think.
Probably not. But you just want to draw attention to it.
I know that if he's aligned with Mistra and seems to like her, then he can probably give me some good info on what's going on with this box and what to do with it, or if I should be concerned about the power leaking from it, like Arena said, or something to help, I'm thinking, with it. But I don't want to make my other two party members have a heart attack either. There's no one else around, right? Like, I assume that we're in like a secluded sanctuary where nobody can really.
From your perception, there is no one around.
Of course, yeah.
In fact, you only think there's one deer.
There is. Just one. That's all you need. I saw it. He'll get out the box then.
Okay.
I'm just like, don't do it, man. I'm gonna do it though.
When we all die, I'm going to haunt you so hard.
It's fine. We can haunt each other for eternity. We found this.
Oh no. Arena says, oh no.
Yes.
I can't open it without Arena's help.
I don't think I want to open it.
Come on, Arena. Please.
It is shielded against magic of many kinds.
You just hear a loud, like a knock on a very large stone door.
Oh no.
Arena knows what that means.
Oh, he
Be
can just
careful.
It
Cast
is
knock
also
himself.
trapped. Do you wish to do the honors? Or should I?
I haven't seen it yet myself.
I still do not know what is inside it.
The
But
crystal
it is
know it's
thing,
trapped.
and it was leaking everywhere. You guys
Would
need to be careful.
Arena like to take care of that trap? Or should I?
I can if you want.
Yeah.
Marina will deal with it.
That way, you will not have to worry about it again. Alternatively, leave it in place.
I just want to know your opinion on what this is / what we should do with it.
In which case, leave that trap in place if you plan on continuing using. Provided you open it correctly, it will
Probably
not
best
go
to
off.
Keep it protected.
Yes.
It is safe to open.
Perrin will not look.
You see this pearlescent, shimmery crystal that suddenly kind of gives off that kind of dry ice kind of mist that flows out and vaporizes at the edges.
Any idea?
I have ideas.
It's beautiful.
So pretty.
Goddess.
There is a pause. And you can see...
Does it look like they're having like a conversation?
Make an insight roll.
Okay. Because
I'll be looking
Arena
at him
does this.
too.
Arena does this all the time with her her like the crystal thing.
I'm too busy
You
staring
have
at the crystal.
disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll twice. Sorry.
16.
Oh no, a
I
6.
mean, a 16
A
might not be
14
enough
and a
against,
6.
you know, a Tower
16.
Herald former god.
Only if they're trying to hide it.
Oh.
You very much get the sense... Arena doesn't. Perrin gets
That's
the
so
very
weird
much
because I
gets
do
the
it all
sense...
the time.
There's a conversation going on right now. You see one eye well up and one tear just going slowly down the draconic face.
Put that in the bag, Baron.
What did he say?
He said, "Put it in the bag." The tear. He wants you to steal the platinum dragon's tears.
Not doing
They're
that.
probably worth a lot, actually.
They're probably worth an incredible amount. Not doing it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. That was more of a joke than actually I said because that
I don't
seems
think
pretty
Perrin would do
messed
it
up.
even. Yeah, I don't think Perrin would do it anyway.
Can you imagine? Get it.
Oh yeah.
Runs up with a vial, like ready to
Thank you.
No, not doing that. Perrin's just watching Bahamut from behind the box. He doesn't want to see in the box. He wants one of the three people here to not be, you know, Mistra knowledge focused.
Oh, I'm looking.
I'm ready to grind it up.
Do you try and step forwards, Arena?
I've been looking at it since we opened it.
Okay. You feel, although your mind is drawn to it, you feel kind of a calming aura. Very firmly, but gently. Just placate your mind.
That
This is
Can I
okay.
examine it more? Because like before, last time, like a lot of the time, I get all like.
Yeah, do you want to
crazy
step forward to have a
looking
look at it?
Yeah.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
You have advantage. You are not in Perrin's aura
So
for this
normal
because
rolling.
Perrin stepped back.
Oh, okay. I'm normal rolling then. 3. Wow.
You have
The
advantage.
story. No, because I'm exhausted.
That doesn't apply to saving throws at level 1.
Oh.
Only ability checks.
Oh, all right. I'll take it.
It's worse.
Arena, As
What
you
is
try and
happening
step
in every
forwards
day?
to be like, I'm gonna have a look at the crystal, your body just freezes
Oh.
and you are paralyzed.
Uh-oh. All right.
This is indeed a shard of the goddess. And as you say, there is still a spark of life. This has implications for the towers.
All right.
But you are her champion. For better or for worse, you are the only person on this mortal plane with any authority about where that should go. It
I just wanted
will,
to be safe.
however, be gone shortly. That is an option. Her essence will disappear from that and eventually rejoin whatever remains free. It will take time, but she will heal that part. It is a small shard. Most of them were collected. That one apparently was hidden. Exposing it in a place like this, you should know I am now not the only one who knows of that. I would counsel you to make your decision quickly. You could also give it to me for protection. It would still be yours to decide what to do with. If in future you make that choice. If you ever decide to use it improperly, though, I would not say I would agree to give it back.
I don't
Behold
seek
with
to
you
use
part
it.
of the goddess.
If it can heal parts of my goddess, then of course that is what I want to do with it.
Your other choice is to imbue it with what she gave you. You have a mantle of her power upon your shoulders, and you are direct conduit to her.
Is it more beneficial for Mistra to regain more of themselves, or for me to have more power to do in her name?
That is an option that is not mine to make. That would be an option for your goddess. Also, I will release your gnome now.
But I just wanted to see it a little closer.
Be respectful to the goddess.
I was going to be respectful. If anything, she would understand more than anybody would understand. I'm just curious.
Your enthusiasm is appreciated. If you unleash the energy within, it will make its way back. It will take time. If you use yourself as a conduit, it will be faster.
Like if he eats it?
Metaphorically. But it will depend upon your connection to her.
I mean, I've already put my life on the line.
Then take the crystal from its box.
Be careful when you touch it.
Faint, kind of slippery sensation on the edge of the crystal as it's kind of dissolving underneath your hand faintly. A little static charge almost to it.
I'll let myself see the thing now.
Marina's like fascinated.
You can feel kind of a pressure on you, keeping you calm.
Take your cloak. Cover it.
As soon as you put the cloak over it, cloak sinks over your hand as if there's no crystal there. You can feel the fabric against your palm. Make me an intelligence saving throw.
Get +4 from Perrin.
I might be close enough for that. I wouldn't have gone too far back.
You did say you step forwards, but at this point, a bit of a glow exudes from Skith. And the cloth falls away from your hand. And in it shines a new star. You may increase the max charges and the current charges of the cloak by 1.
Ooh, cloak upgrade. Does it like change to be anything else? Is
Nope.
that just one more star? Oh.
1 additional charge, 1 additional star.
You got to collect all the stars.
Pretty good.
Dude, does that mean like Masho is like collecting all the stars? Or did she get it before?
That was
the
Skin
stars?
Face that they found that from, we think.
The cloak?
The cloak,
Oh,
the cloak
no.
was from Masha.
Yeah.
Mm.
You are all thinking this through way too much. I recognize that cloak. It had 7 stars initially. And that was 800 odd years ago. Lightning Tongue is a poor name. Your Skith Uldroth, bearer of the 8th star.
Oh, that does sound cool.
I name you.
It's even better than the star. Out of character. I'm honored.
It would not have worked if you were not as on good terms with the lady. But there will be consequences. The towers are something that will need to be debated. Particularly considering who now knows.
Is that something for us to know? Who is now aware?
It would not be for me to say. You
Understandable.
could possibly work it out considering where you're standing.
Oh, Arena. Let's figure it out.
Is this in the Sword Concordat, this temple? Or was it the Dead Cities?
This is all got it.
Okay. I thought you said the Dead Cities at one point.
No.
I said
He said
Dead
that
Cities, meaning-
it's south of the Dead Cities, where the old cathedral complex was, and it was co-run by them and the Druid commune with Arrowway.
That's because Bahamut's a new tower. They swapped from their old tower to this one.
They swapped from the Sun Spire to the
Yep,
sword.
to the sword
tower.
hearth.
Sword, yeah.
Solves one of our mysteries that we had.
Does it?
Kind of, because we had those extra names. We're trying to figure out which towers they belong to now.
No, we know that. We
But
know
yeah.
that from the notes.
Yeah, we knew that one. That one's in the notes there
Yeah, Bahamut
for
was
Bahamut.
he was the Sun Spire. Now he's the Sword Hearth.
Mhm.
It used to be the Heart
But we didn't
Hearth,
know
and
that
was
before, is what I'm
Brew,
saying.
And then it became, and then Bryla replaced Bahamut in the Sun Spire.
Yep.
We know all that.
Yeah, it
When
was
you
Druid
leave
before.
here, there will be people who want to talk to you.
Is he saying that to me in particular, or all of us?
Very much all of you. You
Baron.
are wanted by other people. And I believe your invite is here, Skith.
Like somebody to pick me up.
Quite. I should tell you before this is too late. If you do choose to do this task for me, bear my words of caution. It would be of great service, and it would be a way to rid the world of a dangerous evil. But it comes with great risk. Since I know some of you are particularly fond of gold and items, and are very devoted to certain pursuits, not all of them being the best interest of a dragon in a far-off land, I would not consider asking you to do this for free. For every orb that you can confirm the location and state of, I will either give you 2,000 gold or an equivalent item that I think suiting. If you do not find confirmed information or state, I may pay for lesser. If you can retrieve an orb, 10,000 gold per orb, or an equivalent item.
Alright.
Bear my words of warning. It is not an easy task, and I do not ask you to do it blindly, or agree to do it and have to go through should it turn adverse. I would much rather you live than die needlessly, for many reasons.
Speaking of warnings, there's one more thing. Taryn, did you want to share where you got your hammer from? And what maybe is there?
I recognize your hammer. Do not worry.
This one at least doesn't come with news of developments about gods as far as I know.
No, just their servants.
Okay, go on.
It was in the hands of one who, I believe, once served Torog and did no longer, though it is hard to say what serving Torog necessarily means, considering my limited understanding of his history.
I have not heard that name spoken very often recently, and have not seen Torog for many thousands of years.
I understand he's not who he used to be. I don't know what that means exactly, but my intention with this hammer is to wield it by the principles that I believe he once stood for. I don't know if he still stands for them now or not. I'll just have to do my best.
Admirable.
Being in question,
I
I
meant-
got it from... As Skith begins to bring it up, he was, I believe, in effect, at least acting as the Clockwork Tyrant. We did try and deal with it before it could cause more harm to more cities such as your own. Ultimately, we did fail. It is still in evil hands that wish.
What evil hands?
It's hard to say. I'm not sure what its owner wants, but it doesn't care about doing damage in order to get what it wants. It may simply be destruction for destruction's sake. The shedding of blood and the
You know
causing of
more than you
chaos.
are letting on, Perrinfelderel. It is strange you are so forthright about a dead god no longer being dead, but suddenly you are evasive about who has such power at their fingers.
It is a demon. I don't know its name or very much about it at all.
And as you know, names are power, and so when we don't know them, we can't share them. And some we do know mustn't be shared.
Then what do you know?
We know that it
That we
was...
shouldn't share it.
We know that it was directing the wielder of this hammer. It was probably the cause of his corruption. We thought that killing him would end the influence. Instead, it simply resulted in him being replaced more directly by said demon. Ultimately, the Still Behemoth has not changed hands. It still seeks
And-
whatever it sought before.
What is most concerning was that the ancient creature seemed to be very curious about the gods and wasn't aware that they were no longer present. So, whatever they may do, they can do so boldly and hopefully, I assume they think unchecked.
Well, you've done what you do best in such circumstances, it seems. Spoken many things, some of which was useful. none of which was what I asked. Nonetheless, I will trust you on this issue this once. But be careful. If you were to die, that information would go with you. If you were to be compromised, it could be worse. And if you tell the wrong person, well, that entirely depend on what information it is that you think wise not to disclose when you think it wise to disclose such things about the Lost Goddess. A curious one, to say the least. But you've earned that much of my trust. I do not give that often, not because I do not trust you, but because the lifespans of those measured in centuries sometimes does not see things the same way. But perhaps that is a good thing in this case. Be cautious.
I recognize the value of a dragon's trust.
When I say be cautious, I mostly mean the other two.
I try.
Yes, that's why he's here.
Rena just smiles. She knows she's messed up a few times.
Rather than zone of truth, perhaps I need zone of silence.
I believe we had that before the cataclysm. It was called duct tape.
Write that down, Arena.
What was it made out of?
Rena's like,
Ducks.
So weird.
Anyway, Gagafold Trisana has been a good host, but I should not stay too long. It has been good to see you again. Even if you bring strange news.
Hopefully next time we'll just bring dragon orbs, or at least some knowledge about them.
Be careful. Do not bring me the bodies of fallen friends. I would rather you came back with nothing.
We will be careful. And at least this time there weren't zombie sheeps.
You really have been on the strangest of adventures.
Very much so. Do you know what this is?
and Arena is gonna make an illusion of the Aboleth creature that we saw.
That I do know. Is that what is driving the steel behemoth?
Oh, no.
Did you see it in your recent tower trip?
Mm-hmm.
In which case, I will not spoil the surprise.
Ugh.
Where do you wish to go? I think I owe you one free journey. You may stay if you wish, but it is a long way home. But perhaps some of you could do with the contemplation.
Perhaps back to...
I guess we'll get back to drowning till it's time to go to the satrapy.
By the sounds of it, that's going to come sooner rather than later. Perhaps a moment back at Near-Earth over here might be a good idea.
I could check on Pietro and my brother and maybe get some soup for my mom.
Veras it is. Goodbye, Dragon Punch. I hope we meet again. With less interesting news.
I think it's going to only get more interesting.
I hope that is what the reviews say of the history books.
Arena waves.
That blob of water under one side of the dragon where one tear just gently and then glistens.
For one who is lost, take this. Perhaps it will be your beacon in times of darkness.
And it lands in front of you, Perrin, in your palm.
Thank you.
Arena's mouth is open.
I don't think I even understand how much this means. I'll take it very carefully.
Your grandfather's armor fits you well, Cockdeer.
It is pretty cool, isn't it?
The wings are impressive.
I like it. It's a nice touch.
Goodbye. May we meet again.
You disappear.
Got a dragon tear.
And with that, we end today's episode.
What?
First thing Perrin's gonna do when he comes through the portal is punch Skith in the arm, but you know.
I've already
Meanwhile,
punched
I'm
him in the
kicking him
leg.
the sheen cap.
I've been kicking him in the knee a bunch.
If you're so angry, I'll take that brand new tear you just got.
Mine. I don't even know what you can do with a dragon tear, but there's probably a lot of really awesome things.
Yeah,
I bet
probably.
it's salty if you lick
Is it like a tear that he has, or has it like become like a
Solidified.
hardened
Become crystallized.
thing? Yeah,
It
it's like,
looks like
more like a
kind of a tear-shaped diamond or something.
cool.
Does it
That's
still
pretty
count as
cool.
part of a dragon that the bag would eat?
I feel like it would be a waste
Okay,
to use
he
it
said
as a
no.
dragon part when it's specific. Like, I feel like out of bits of a dragon, tear probably one of the most valuable.
But you could have like a platinum dragon claw gauntlet or something crazy, you know? Like, who knows?
Yeah, if he accidentally like dropped his hand.
Scales? Can we
Ah.
borrow a claw, sir?
I wonder
For our
if it's
bag?
like, I wonder if it's like Pirates of the
I'm afraid
Caribbean
I'm
logic,
using that.
where like it has to be a certain kind of tier, like a bittersweet tier, and then that is like the extra awesome tier. Because in that case,
I mean,
it's,
you
like,
could potentially
top
turn
level.
that into an item without necessarily needing to make the bag eat it or whatever. It is
Yeah.
there and
I'll
done.
let
Oh,
you
yeah.
lower it.
It'll be like, cool,
Later.
this is a tier of Bahamut.
Yeah,
As
like,
a
it-
legend.
he cried it after speaking with Mistra, who he thought dead. Or
Also, hi at me.
something.
I reunited them. Yay.
Aw, that was so sweet.
Mistra be like, this happened like 10 minutes ago. You were
Yeah,
there.
like, dude, you literally saw the start of this legend and the end of it. You've been holding this legend
You're
the
in
entire
this
time.
legend.
You're literally the figures. You are 3 out of the 5 people in this legend. The other 2 you know. You were there.
One of them is me.
The other one is the guy you were speaking to at the time. Okay, announcements. Grimrose Academy update character sheets coming soon. Ascension's character sheets and tower stuff coming soon. And we're sponsored by Roll for It. We're sponsored by ourselves.
Oh, did I write it wrong? Damn it.
You wrote Roll for It. Yeah, we're sponsored by Roll20.
I mean,
by the
it's
way,
like
but also
a
by ourselves,
reflex.
apparently.
You're right. Like by the time
Yeah,
I'm
I know,
on
don't
the
worry.
ROL,
Every time I try to go to Roll20 to play the game, I'm like, roll for it. Nope.
The fun part is finding people in the wild who say roll for it instead of roll 20. That's always cool.
Oh, nice. That's how we get you. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. Anyway, who are you, Cobalt?
Hello, I'm Cobalt Shriek. I play video games on Twitch, usually around 5 to 6 p.m. Central. We've been doing Brotato, Subnautica, Binding of Isaac, all sorts of stuff. We're going to do a full playthrough of Scorn, and we do Magic on Wednesday nights on the Discord. So if you like Magic and you want to come play some Commander or just hang out, you're more than welcome to. And I'll see you. I won't be here next week, actually. I'm going to be on vacation, but I'll see you the following week after that for D&D back on Thursdays. By the time I get back, actually. So that's me.
Maggie, what about you?
Hey, I'm Margaret Crone. You can find me at Margaret Crone in all the places. I do lots of things on the internet. I have a lot of shows coming up. I'm actually going to be, if you're watching this live now, I will be on the initiative order later today. If you want to check that out, we're going to be playing Gaia Complex, which is super fun, and I'm playing a handler. So yeah, you want to come check it out. And of course, I will be here on Saturday-ish, right here at 10 a.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. UK time. And yeah, come check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. I make games and video games for a living on my daytime jobs. You can check out the project that I'm currently working on called Ashes of Creation at Ashes of Creation in all those places. What about you, Bentham? Where can people find you at?
You can find me on YouTube and Twitch, mainly Twitch these days, where I go by the name Mangled Pork for reasons. And currently we've been doing Bar Trauma every Sunday with Fuzzy and Rick, and then also on Sundays after the Bar Trauma, and usually sometime around Tuesdays and Fridays, but who really knows, I missed it yesterday. I've been playing tons and tons of Terra Invicta, because it's really cool, doing a Project Exodus run. I finally got to ship combat. It's only been like 50 hours of gameplay, and we've got to the part where we're building warships and actually doing space battles. That's what I'm up to. E, what about you?
I am Elysium. If I'm Elysium, there we go. There may or may not be a game coming out shortly that I may or may not actually be like wanting to play on stream, and I don't know, maybe I'll even make a YouTube video on it. That'll be like the one YouTube video I ever make.
Elysium YouTube video about a game?
I know.
What?
Anyway, we're gonna go. We're gonna do stuff and things, and maybe a quick after show. We won't have a co-op next week, but I've got some ideas, and quite frankly, Perrin has like 10 visitations that need to happen.
Yeah. I now understand why I didn't pass out the moment I left the tower. My slot was already reserved.
If I had more time, there would also be another slot, and then because there are things. Anyway, we'll get to that. Anyway, we'll be back next week. So, everyone.
Bye.